Oops. Alright. So trackers aren't charged. That means we have to do something else for an hour while they do charge. Hi, Ramus. So, hi, Fanny. I literally, like, had to have forgotten. I feel like I remember plugging them in after showering yesterday. No, plugging them in after walking and then unplugging them after showering. Like, I swear. I fucking swear. But apparently, I didn't. They're not charged. I lost one, so we are going to find other things to do while they do charge. Might be climbing. Might be well, I'm gonna do this first. I immediately messaged Sis. I was like, "Are you awake?" It might be a climbing day. But the first thing we're gonna do is piss everybody off with this. Oh, I need to hold this now. Okay. So this is the tier land. And we are going to we're gonna maybe do a few tier lists. Who has played Stardew? I love Stardew. I've only done one playthrough of it. That was solo. Yeah, here we go. Piss everyone off with the rainbows. Ooh. We're gonna put Maru and B. Oh god, what is her name? Oh god, it's been so long. We're gonna put her in B also. Haven't played much. I was gonna play with friends. Well, I'm just putting everyone in B. And then it kind of just never happened, but I wanted to, like, understand the game systems on my own. So I played it really gung-ho and hard on my own, and got to a point farther than any of them had ever been. We're gonna put Abigail in A. Elliot is an easy A. The mayor. I don't really care anything about the mayor. Why is Grandma in B? You know, that's a fair point. Hi, sis. She should probably be A. She doesn't like... B is like my... You're cool. You're chill. I don't have any problems with you. Hi, Icy Fire. Wait, how'd she get back in B? I meant to put her in A. B is like my positive standard, and C is like my negative standard. So, like, S is the best. A is great, and I love them. B is, they're just good. That's the scale we're going by. And then everything else is under that. C is the... I don't really have anything bad to say about them, but I really don't have anything good to say about them. D is this bad. F is just the absolute worst. This guy's A tier. I think this is the mayor. Putting him in C. Because his whole, like, hidden relationship thing pisses me off. Sam is C. He's cool and all, but him using other people's planters to skateboard with is like, dude, what the fuck? got an unknown tier box. That's new. Okay, my camera's even further back here. C is, it's not even like tolerate, it's just I have some criticisms, but they're minor. This is Sam's mom. I'm forgetting her name. She can go B. This guy's A or S tier. Not only is he just doing his own thing and not bothering anybody, he teaches you sashimi. Dr. Harvey. He just seems nice. Instant D tier. She comes at you with the reading the crystals and weirdness. He teaches you sashimi. I'm not kidding. This guy's alright, but he doesn't understand tomatoes, and he also threatens you if you get too close to his daughter. This guy's grouchy. I get that he has a lot to be grouchy about, but come on. Don't take it out on people. I think she's pretty, but she does some shit with her daughter that's like, hey, you're not cool. We can all agree. We can all agree. I mean, obviously. Obviously. Also obviously. Willie? Willie kind of pisses me off that he lets you fix his boat and doesn't do shit for it. This girl's a pain in the ass. Needs his own tier of trash. I'm pretty sure he might be the only one in F tier by the end. This guy's great, gives you a sword, teaches you how to sword stuff. Okay. Shane. Shane is the first person I romanced. And as a joke, I was like, oh, he's the drunk. I can fix him. The game doesn't actually let you fix him. He stops drinking. He actually, like... Fanny, which guy are you talking about? Are you talking about Morrison? Because he's like capitalist trying to ruin the town, take everything over with Walmart piece of shit, and is nasty about it the whole time. Fuck Morrison. He literally goes into Percy's shop and he's just like, hey, coupons to Walmart for everybody, and gets them all to leave, and Percy's just like, what the fuck, man? I have a soft spot for Shane. But he's kind of an asshole. So it's like, I feel like if I put me personally, for the meme, I'd put him in A. But honestly, he's just a dick to you at first. And he's like, if you do his story, he stops drinking, right? He's like, oh, I don't drink anymore. All the time I spend at the bar is on the game machine. But, like, in your house, his room is still full of beer cans. So, like, I have to put him D because I recognize his problems. But I love him for his problems. This guy should be... I can't decide between S and A for this guy. He's a wizard. And you can romance him in one of the big expansion pack mods. That's fan-made, not by Guerrilla Games, I think. We're putting him in A. Now, I hate Percy for what he does. No, I hate Morrison for what he does to Percy. But Percy himself pisses me off. Alex. We'll put him in B. I don't really have any problem with it. Okay. Children go in D. This guy is just doing his job. This guy gives you free shit. Oh my god, this fucking... I get the appeal. Love that you put your wife in D. Wait. This one, Icy Fire? I think she's the crazy, like... I'm gonna read the crystals to see your stuff. Oh, the... No, okay, here's the thing about the blonde. She's the type that's like... I'm the girl, so I'm always right, and I get what I want. And she's just annoying. She's a bitch to you before 5 stars. She ignores you half the time and only talks about herself. She's pretty, but she's just a Dwarf goes in A. This guy is so fucking overrated. This is the most romanced guy of the 6. And I'm so sick of people being like, oh my god, he's just like me for real, for real. I don't have any problem with him specifically, I just think he's so overrated. Hi, Global. This guy's a fucking loser. This guy, I almost want to put him in F with Morrison. I just think he's that much of... Yeah. That moves her down. And this guy down. Hi, NDQU. They are all overrated. It is really hard calling you that name, ND. Do you mind if I use the other one? Your call. I will use whichever one you want. This guy's annoying. You don't care? Okay. It is so much easier to say Joe. Oh my god, it is so much easier to say Joe. This guy should have been more of a character. And he's just there. Compromise on the blonde, move her to B? No, that's not how this works. She's staying in C. She's I want to be treated like the princess. But she wants you to treat her like a princess. And she pisses me off. We've got 5 more. Robin goes in A, obviously. Compromise, move blonde to F. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. This one might be controversial. I've seen this girl be a few people's favorites. You cannot have a conversation with her without her talking about kids and wanting them. I find that so fucking annoying. This guy goes in C. I mean, come on. He does his job, and he accepts bribes. You can't respect that. Wait, hold on. This is Robin. I got Leia mixed up. Okay. Robin goes in A tier. This is just like Sebastian. The most romanced NPC in all of Stardew Valley. Like, it's not even close. She's the most romanced. I don't think I have a problem with her specifically. But I dislike her just because she's the popular option. And so, where would I put her? I want to put her low. I want to, like, move her down to C, but I'm trying to think, like, is there anything about her that I, like, really didn't like in her story? I don't think so. Which means I hate to do this. But I think that means she goes A. I think she goes A. I hate that. I hate putting the popular character in A. Alright. For the romanceable ones, none of them made it in S. 4 of them made it into A tier. Wow. That's... Oh, I'm looking at my A tier, and those are not the ones I like the most. I just like red flags and problems. Shit, what is wrong with me? Of my personal taste, I do really like Elliot. Wow. I can't believe that's where the romanceables landed. Or, like, how I measure them as a person. I just like red flags and problems. True. True. What other tier lists are there? 100? Is this items? Oh, it's items. Okay. We're not gonna do that one. I looked at Risk of Rain 2, and it's literally the items and not just the characters. Okay. Fanny. The only Five Nights at Freddy's thing on the list is games. Okay. So there's this game, which goes in unknown tier. Then we have, this game, which goes in unknown tier. Most romance. No, it doesn't work that way. I don't like popular choices. Then we have this game, which goes in unknown tier. Was this like... Is this game 1? Is this the first game? You are the most romance character. Hi, Zuvi. So we're gonna put that in B tier. Oh, this one. Unknown. Alright, I'm just gonna speed this up. Oh, the art for this one's cool. have 6 of 8 remaining. Oh my god. 5. What game is this? It's literally just a little golden, like, fruit gummy. Oh, I missed the box. Iowa. This is my Five Nights at Freddy's tier list. Based on the games I've played, or at least watched people play. And there you have it. There's my Five Nights at Freddy's tier list. There's a lot of them in unknown. There's a lot of them in unknown. There. Okay. Let's do another one that a lot of people get mad at. People love this one. Oh, we're starting with S tier. Totodile is literally the best. Okay. How is this tier list going? Are we including the final evolution and being like, where's my camera? All the way up there. Are we including the final evolution and like, you know, like Charmander is cute and he'd be S tier, but because he's Charizard and I hate Charizard and he's overrated, we're knocking him down to like C or D tier? Or is it just the starter? What do you guys think? Just the starters, or include their evolutionary line in the calculations? Because like that drastically affects this guy, who I can't even remember the name of, but like his baby Pokemon form might be S or A tier, but if you include his whole final evolution, that thing gets kind of lame. I'm gonna do just starters. I'm gonna do just their starter form and how cute they are there. He is! He's in every fucking game, and I'm tired of seeing him, Joe. Fuck Charizard. Hi, Zuby.
Hello.
Okay. This guy, fucking dog water final form. But this might be an S tier starter. Cyndaquil's kind of boring. Ooh. Squirtle's pretty great. Squirtle was my very first starter, so technically the first Pokemon I ever picked. Piplup's annoying. I hate how perfect this thing is. I hate how perfect this thing is. Tired of fucking seeing this thing. Okay. If I don't put my feelings into it, I'm putting Pikachu in B because I feel like he's a weird-ass starter. I feel like I'm going to have to readjust things because my F tier is going to be empty. Here's the thing, Joe. Because of the anime, I find Piplup so annoying. This thing's going F tier. All it does is cry. Oh. Oh, my S tier is the most populated. This thing's D. We're gonna put him there for now. This thing's B. This is not a starter. I don't care what
It
game.
is in,
Nope. Nope.
okay.
Nope. That's a Coliseum game or whatever. That's not a starter. The beaver duck. Well, I'm putting a lot of water down low. Oh, this thing's... I also want to put this in S tier. I'll settle for A. Yeah. I really need to rebalance this thing. I feel like it's just boring. This is not a starter. This thing is not a starter. It's just to yell at me for bad decisions. This is why this tier list pisses people off. This thing has gotten a lot of love in recent years. I think he's just kind of bland. This thing's okay. Aiko cannot see this because he would put this S. I think his fucking butt and legs look so weird. I'm putting him in D. I really want to say this isn't a starter, but Let's Go Eevee is enough of a game for me. I'll put Eevee in B. This is just like, ooh. His evolution's cool, but he's not high up there on the starter list.
Damn, you put all of Gen 4 into D.
Yeah, well, some of them should be lower. Fun fact, Generation 4, my least favorite generation of Pokemon. I love this guy's evolution, so I want to put him higher. I feel like he's only B, though. This thing... To call this a starter is weird. I'm going to put him here. Okay. So, I've got 4S, 5A. Oh, and there's like 3 in my A tier that like I'm like I would move those to S. But this is just looking at the Pokemon you start with. This is just like if you never evolved them, where would they be? Maybe the teddy bear should be higher. These two are definitely F. This thing just won't stop crying. This thing's just annoying.
I can't believe you put the best starter of Gen 3 into B tier.
Into B tier? Mudkip? Or... No, yeah, Mudkip. I don't have any...
It's like the S+.
I don't know about that one. I like Trico more than Mudkip for sure. Okay, looking at the evolutions of Gen 3, I would put Sceptile in, like, S tier. I would put Mudkip in... I'd probably say B. Torchic I would move down to D tier. Fun fact about Torchic and what does he evolve into?
Logok? I don't know the English name.
Combuskin. The thing about Combuskin is that they wanted to make a cute to ugly Pokemon. Literally with this Pokemon, they were going with the theme of painted chicks. So what people do around like Easter is they go to shops and they buy cute little baby chickens that are like spray painted bright colors, like bright green, bright blue, bright pink, and it's like, oh my god, they're so cute. And then those feathers start coming out and they turn their normal colors, and they grow up to be just normal chickens, and kids are like, ugh, I don't really like having this as a pet anymore, so they throw them away. And they literally made this Pokemon line based on that, with making Torchic as cute as possible. Torchic is so fucking adorable, and he is finely tuned and crafted to be so. To Combuskin, who is literally just supposed to be ugly. He's supposed to be like a more humanoid version compared to what people are used to for Pokemon. And he's literally supposed to have just the face that's just like, oh god, what the fuck? And so they made Combuskin ugly on purpose.
I don't even think it's that ugly.
I think it's pretty ugly.
I mean, the fire starter of the last gen is uglier.
I would agree, but at the same time, he's like that cute ugly. Like, he's got a pug face in my eyes that like, oh god, what's going on there? He's so adorable. Unless you're talking about the final form.
Pugs are constantly suffering.
Yeah, I'm happy with this list for where I've put everybody. I might move Oshawott, Piplup, and this thing down, but I feel like that's being too mean and basing them on the anime a little bit. Piplup can go fucking down. This thing.
I think I would like put all your tiers 1 down and then put Mudkip and the water starter from Gen 1 in S tier.
Joe, Piplup is awful. He's literally awful. He's literally just a little shit. New tier list. Why is my hand upside down? Okay. Okay. What would be another good one? Robot waifus? No. Marvel. Oh my god, that's so many. Ice cream flavors. What's something that I know a lot about that I could just... Oh, it's so annoying to move this up too. Elden Ring waifus. Let's look at the new ones. Cursed images. Also, I wonder how new these are. I feel like they're not that new. Lunchables.
I think there's new stuff from the last time I was with Koyo here. Like D&D classes wasn't here. Horror characters wasn't here.
What? So this one is called Vacation. It had 9 boxes.
Maybe they do mean staying in a house.
Oh, okay.
Staying at the beach. I think this could be staying at home.
Yeah, that's staying at home, staying at a beach. Going somewhere coastal, but it's not a beach. Going to a lake. Elden Ring wife. See, here's the thing, Here's the problem, Joe. We can't do Elden Ring waifus because I haven't played Elden Ring. This is the same. Is this supposed to be like an amusement park and a water park?
The water park. Yeah, I think so. What is this?
I think this is like a log cabin in a mountain place.
Oh, in the mountains.
Yeah, okay.
I see.
So, the best vacation.
It's S, yeah.
Not going anywhere.
The rest is all F.
This is for sure F.
Yeah.
This is D. I can do camping for a day. Welcome to my TED Talk. This has been the Yulin Vacation tier. Yulin doesn't like leaving the house. We will eventually, Joe. What? No, it's not this year as well. Dude, there's so many good games this year. Okay, we did Stardew. That's the one I always want to do here. Fuck it. We'll do Risk of Rain despite it being 100 fucking items.
I can't remember what items do most of the time.
Tears of the Kingdom.
I only know Syringe.
Baldur's Gate. Maybe Starfield? People are saying like it's gonna be really good.
I mean, it's fun so far.
Alright. Deathmark is B.
My PC is too bad for it.
Oh no. Deathmark is B. It sucks to get early. You have to get it like on your second loop to have enough stuff for it. I'm forgetting what this one does. So, we're just gonna put it on the ground here. Maybe somebody will remind me. This item is fun, but awful. But it is fun. But I almost never get it. Wake of Vultures. This is... Maybe that's putting it a little high. That's putting it high. This should be B. I forget what this does. This is one of my favorite items. This is an equipment I really like. This thing's mid. Not even mid, it's just eh. Ooh, I love seeing these. I'm just gonna like speedrun these as my point of view is Acrid. That goes there. I mean, how do you even put this thing on the tier list? C?
Yulin?
Yeah.
Why did you put also what in D?
Because he's boring. I don't like him.
Your opinion is one.
This thing. I fucking hate seeing this thing. I also learned recently it doesn't even make you immune to damage. I always thought it did. I'm so mad at that item now. I got fucking curb stomped the other night by it. This thing is mid. This thing's pretty good. This thing's pretty good. I don't really like using this thing, but I think it's good. This is extra healing. That one's good. I fucking hate this thing. I see that thing and I'm just like, ugh. Good, but I don't use it too much. Which one is this? This is Hellfire Tincture, right? I really like this with Razor Wire. This thing's A. It doesn't feel like a suit. Wait. Yeah. This thing, I feel like it's strong, but I never find myself really utilizing it. This thing's fucking A tier from how we've been using it in Simulacrum. A. I feel like there's going to be a few items that I just consider, like, fucking game-changing. And those are going to be the S tier ones. This thing... I think that's the vending machine. That thing's F tier. This thing's not bad. What are we at? 68? Oh my god. I build this on a lot of characters, but not on my Acrid. This thing's A. Well, it's not... It's not the, like... No, I don't think it is. I think Calling the Drones is... I'm pretty sure Calling the Drones looks like a flip phone that's, like, open. Oh, this is the cleansing thing. This is the healing one. Yeah, they're the same tier. This thing is... I'm gonna put it there. Lamau? This thing is S tier. Easy. Razor Wire. I think the Razor Wire build is fun, but I only really do it on command. I am looking at this from the perspective of Acrid. This thing doesn't really do anything for me. This thing's fun. This thing... It's fun if you build for it. Panned A tier? What, would you have put it S? The convergence, that is fun until you do the void area. Then you hate yourself. Alright, this has completely become about Acrid. This thing is good until I'm playing Acrid and I just do not care. Wait, hold on, that's the crit one. That's the crit one. That's not the attack speed one. This can go B. Yeah, I mean, but like, if it was about proc chains, then like half the list would be S tier. What, did he steal one?
I'm looking.
This thing should be stronger, but I'm bad at using it and always forget. The healing's nice, I guess. Oh my god, we're literally halfway through. This thing feels really mid. This thing's always good to have. I don't feel like I super need this as Acrid. This thing's good to have. So the reason we're putting Dios there, yes, it can save you, but if you're at the point where you're dying, you're probably going to die again. This thing doesn't do anything. This gives you attack speed, so that's whatever. More damage. This one I like it. I'm gonna put this here because my god, Acrid feels slow first. Hi, low fam. This is a tier list world. Wait, hold on. I think things are going wrong. I think we're gonna be short a few items. You should be grabbing these. I almost want to put that S because I'm never not running. Thank you for the subscription, Brown. I like people getting this, and it makes me sad when they don't. I don't think it's that good on Acrid, though. But I like seeing it on fucking... This is a controversial one. I feel like if you're getting kills, you don't need help getting kills, and you need to build around Ceremonial. Hi, Hunt. Alright, this one's S tier. Didn't we already do this one? We did already do this one. You are butchering the items. This doesn't do anything. Can't use this as Acrid. I literally do not care about this item. This is just for Acrid. Syringe is amazing on most people. This is just for Acrid. Alright, it's bugged. Got another Uke. This thing's great. This thing I never get. Wait, that means I should put it on the list. D. Someone come collect him. This could go in C. I never use it, but if I got it on like stage 1 or 2, I'd be like, alright, alright. This thing is B just to proc Deathmark. Sure, it's useful. That's useful. We all know about this one. That might have been S. I never get this thing. I just never fucking get that thing. You're gonna put a second Uke there? Okay. World is breaking. I don't really like this thing. I never get it. This is the backpack that cleanses stuff. I never get it. This is not for how I play Acrid. Literally the best item in the game. Literally you need 10 of those. Tonic. Thing's pretty good. So this doesn't include Survivors of the Void. So this I'm going to put in D. Once it becomes a Bungus top tier. I feel like this is okay, but... This is C. This I don't really care about. Are they really going to put my 2 favorite items? I think my 2 favorite items got skipped. Yeah. This thing I don't care about. And this thing's... Okay. I would have put Purity and Light Flux Pauldron in S.
Yulind, may I make a suggestion for the next one?
Sure, although I think it's breaking.
I want to suggest this one. I can select it, but pizza toppings.
I can't see which you're moving. You need to tell me the name of it.
Pizza toppings.
Pizza toppings. This is gonna be a travesty. I'm guessing this is just cheese? We'll put that in A. Mushrooms. Oh, it's specifically the top. Okay. Mushrooms is F. It's onion or garlic. Either way, it's going F. Tomatoes. F. What? Alright, well, this is chicken. No, I actually wouldn't be that against chicken on a pizza, so we'll put that C. I've never had that, and it sounds crazy. You are literal garbage for this. S. Is this macaroni? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. You put it in S?
F. Hell yeah, I did.
Why you put it on in F? Oh, you put fucking macaroni in S.
Look, you wanted
I
this.
understand you, man.
This is. I have weird taste buds. Everything's going in F. Ooh. We'll put that in S. Oh, God. What is... This can go away. This will go A. This is an F. I don't eat them, Hunt. What is this, beans? Oh, no, this is ground beef. Ground beef on a pizza?
Yeah. I mean, I've had it before.
If it's green, it's going F. What is this? Is this
There's
cheese?
different kinds of cheese.
Well, we do like cheese.
That...
We'll put it with the other cheese. Sun-dried tomatoes. That's going F. This is going F. Bacon. We'll put that C. Oignon. What? Why are there 3 different types of cheese?
People put a lot of cheese on their pizza.
Alright, there's the Yulin's
you
pizza
didn't use
toppings.
B and D and O.
I did not. You're
You
correct.
didn't use B and D.
S tier is stuff I would like 100% like on a pizza. A tier is, yeah, sure. C tier is like, I've never had that and that sounds fucking weird. And F tier is, nope, I'm not even gonna eat this. Not even a pizza. Of course I'm gonna put everything in F tier. What's a short one? Oh my god. See, I want to do One Piece Devil Fruits, but it's like 100 fucking musical instruments. Nah.
Ultra kill weapon?
Never played it. The only weapon I know is the coin shooter.
Take your unit, I fixed it.
Oh, you ruined it. I can't eat those.
Yeah, but they're objectively good on pizza.
I can't eat those. Why is there a...
Just do so.
There's a fish Pokemon list.
Oh, there goes the pizza.
Okay, This thing's kind of just whatever. This thing's an easy F tier. Abomination. Put it down. This goes C. This is a big heart. We love big hearts. Oh, the S tier. For anybody knows, Aiko did a Pokemon run. And he named his Lumineon Yulin. And his Yulin fucking carried in the final fight. You're an ugly duckling. This thing I kind of like. Because I've seen how fucking scary Barracudas can be. Did you know that Barracudas can get like 6 feet long? This thing doesn't even seem like a fish. There's a sex update. Hey, yo.
What are you talking about a sex update?
With Ultra Kill.
The fuck?
I feel like they made the anglerfish too fucking happy looking. God, this thing doesn't look fucking finished as a Pokemon. A tier. I don't really care about that guy. This guy can go B. That thing's a B. S because of his passive. Jabu Jabu can go B. Not as cool as the other Barracuda. I don't really care about this guy at all. Oh, no, that's not where I wanted him. Oh, I see. Oh, what the fuck is going on with this thing? I don't even remember this Pokemon. I do remember that, the butt plug update. Oh my god, Fanny.
Okay, that was just for the meme.
This has been my no strong opinions tier list, except Lumineon is S, and this fucking thing is F.
One time I agree.
That's the last tier list I really want to do. Okay, God, my trackers charge so slowly. What is a world we can go to? My world. That's me.
Look above.
What am I looking at? Hi. Anchor. Ta-da. What do I have in my favorites? This is my favorites? Really? I feel like doing a maze. Let's go. Euland is a S tier cutie. Oh my god. Hi, Nutty. I did not realize your name is the same color as others, so I didn't realize you'd gotten here. Hi, Ordinary Rock. It was finished, then someone stepped on it. Oh, what is my camera showing? It's like sideways. Huh? That's bizarre.
And welcome to Circuit Master.
Okay. Alright, each of you pick a class. We want one of each. Where am I? Okay. The engineer's the boring one. The engineer's the one that, like, literally doesn't run around. So the engineer literally builds stuff and has to like worry about collecting parts and building stuff for the others. The cartographer, they just go. They just run around and they map out the stuff for everybody. And the spotter, they're kind of the one that's like actually solving the maze. They're kind of like coordinating everyone else. Which one you want, Icy? That goes back to the start. Yeah. Hi, Prince. Welcome back. We're gonna do a maze. Because my trackers didn't get charged, because I'm dumb. Haha. Where did Icy go?
Can petulant. We got spotted.
Okay. In we go. Okay, so we're gonna go in and we're gonna grab a tablet off the wall right there. And oh, we can go in now. So just yoink it off the wall. I wonder if stream can actually see that at all. You can. That's neat. So Icy, your job is just have it on the mini-map and just fucking run. Just explore. Just map out as much of it as you can. Oh, wait. I should have told him more. Maybe Icy can hear me. You'll need to upload the map, Icy. Alright, Fanny, come here. So as the engineer, you want to collect boxes. Well, any of us can collect these boxes, but you need to kind of like keep track of the stuff in them, so click that. Okay. And then we need to find an actual engineering room.
Genuine question, how do I even access my inventory?
We need to find an engineering table.
Oh.
So we're gonna go look for one of those rooms now. Icy, I forgot to tell you this. Oh, we can't do it in here. There will be engineering rooms that you need to find, and you'll like upload the map to them, and then we can download the map there. So right now you're not discovering. You you're discovering stuff, but we haven't seen anything.
Okay.
There's another box. I love this map. You can scale it up. Oh, here we go. Here we go, Fanny. You can scale it up so that it's like made for 25 people. All right. Grab that box. And then you can put all of your stuff in the table. And Icy, you can also collect gearbox. So I haven't tried yet. Can I just make... Oh, that's yours. Yes. So now I can see the map that you've been... I can see the map that Icy has been working on. Yay. Oh wow, there's a lot of rooms for this. Is there anything you can make?
I can make all 3 of them, but only 1.
Okay. Make a speaker. Okay. So now that you've made the speaker, I can take this and I can put it there, and I think you two can just hear me wherever now, but I think there's a way to turn it on and off. Oh. Okay, so if I hold this down, you two will be able to hear me wherever I am.
Okay, but seriously, question, how do I use this thing?
What thing?
Like the tablet.
So the tablet just keeps track of stuff for you. So if you're holding it in one hand, I think you can switch between minimap and inventory. The inventory
I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
For me, it's I grab the thing, and then I can click the tabs at the top.
There are 2 3s on the map.
They're connected. So 3, one of them will be a door, one of them will have a passcode. So we can actually open those now. So, Fanny, grab the materials from here.
Yes.
Because right now they're in the table. So we want them to be back in your inventory.
I will do so, but...
Okay. Icy and I'm gonna go to the 3 by the start, and you go to, I can't see your map, can I? I'll go to the 3 by the start, you...
The 3, I'm guessing.
Yeah. So you need to go down this hallway. Oh, we found a room. Okay. Okay, I see. I'm going to assume you're there. The code is 7741. Oh. I let go too early. Open? Perfect. What was down there? Okay. You grabbed them? Cool. Let's find Fanny. I don't know where Fanny is. We're gonna wait here at the engineering room. What room is this? Engineering room 1. Oh, but she might not... Actually, now that I think about it, she might not be able to see her map. Hi, Smug. This is a really fun map I like. It's a maze world where people have roles. Hi, Fanny. So, like, we've got this map.
Luckily, I remembered the route, and I found this.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna let you hold on to this. Icy, we need to put our stuff in the table.
You know what? I will put it on the table if that's okay.
Okay. So then we place everything on the table, and then Fanny might have enough to build something new. But oh yeah, Smug. This is a maze world where you have like roles. So I'm the spotter that kind of like communicates between everybody. Fanny's our engineer that makes tools for us, and Icy Fire is our cartographer, literally mapping it out.
I have the duty.
Okay.
Give me a sec. I have to grab another tablet. I lost mine.
It's like in your left shoulder.
Thanks.
Yep.
Oh, at least I have a mini-map now.
Hell yeah. Are you able to switch between them, or?
Player joined.
I just have a mini-map, nothing else. I realized I forgot to press that, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll need to like upload minimap to or no, download minimap for us every now and then what is there anything we can build?
Not at the moment.
We're short? Okay. Go ahead and collect everything then.
But we are specifically short on chips, the bars, and brews.
Okay. Go ahead and collect everything, Fanny. We've opened 3. It looks like we can open 4.
We can open 1. This
We-
room is literally also 1 with the code right there.
Okay. Go to 1. The code will change every minute. So you go to 1, and I'll tell you what it is.
Yep.
Can I see? I can. Oh, that probably looks terrible for you guys, but the code I see is 1062. 1062. And then we're going to collect everything. We're going to go to that room. I grabbed everything from the table, Fanny, so I've just got it on me. Okay. Who is gone where? Okay. We're going back to the engineering table. Squad, let's meet up at the engineering table at 1. I don't know if Icy has... Okay, he did. Oh, that might have... I literally ran up to that door and had the orange key card. You can have this. And open that door. Over there. I will face this way. There's one of them. There's Selden. Okay, Fanny. We're gonna unlock a door.
I opened door 4, by the way.
Okay.
I opened door 4.
Door 4? Okay.
Yeah.
That one, was it that way, or which one had the code and which one was the door?
It was next to door 3. It was like that way.
Okay.
By the way, you remember where the pass is? Because I think I found where I need to use that little pass thing I found.
I gave it to Icy and he's going to run it now. Take me to door 4, the one you just opened. Is that this way? Okay. Oh, it needs the pink key card. Okay.
They call it, okay.
Mm-hmm. Icy, if you find a pink key card, we found a door for it. Where is Icy? He's way over there. My stuff is probably charged enough for a run once we solve this maze. Okay, Icy. On the mini-map.
I found the finish line.
Fog. Do you see where 4 is?
Yes.
That 4 that then continues down, that's where the pink key card goes. If you want to deposit all the stuff you've collected in the table here. Do you have any stuff? You do. Place everything here and then go open that door. To place it... Are you sure? It looks like you do. When I look at your... Oh, no, that's... Okay, that's what it takes to make stuff. Yeah, okay, I see now. You've got nothing on the left side. Okay, yeah, go run that key card. Where is my engineer? I have lost her. Oh, there you are.
There I am.
Do you have any stuff on you?
Nope.
Can we make anything? Have we collected enough?
I did find a place where code 2 is.
Where what?
I found a place with code 2.
Okay. Okay, we can open that real quick. Collect everything?
I just realized I forgot to place down my stuff, so maybe... Yeah, now we can make something.
Okay, are you able to make... What are the options?
Speakers, radars, and spotter 2.
Make the radar.
There you go.
I see. We just made a radar for you, and it's at the engineering room we've been using as a base. We're gonna leave it there for you. It'll be right on the table.
I also have enough for either a spotter or another speaker.
We would need the cartographer. No, the spotter thing. Yeah, make the spotter thing.
There we go.
More stuff.
All right.
I think they spawned on top of each other, so...
Yeah.
Also, I found another engineering room, so I went ahead and uploaded the map.
Okay. I think this one's yours. Yeah, okay. So now you've got the radar. It should, like, give you some pings or something for when to, when, like, key cards are near you.
Is it alright if I also make a speaker?
You can. That'll make it so that we can hear you wherever you are. Okay, let's go unlock 2.
So I'm looking for key cards.
I think we've opened both the doors for the key cards we found. It looks like there is a dark key card. If you want to find that, we'll need to go past 2. So run to 2 real quick, and I'll go find the key for 2. Okay, I can see you both at 2. The code is 9097. How do I zoom this in? I know I can. Ah.
Okay, so testing if you all can hear me at the moment.
I can hear you. Okay, we opened up 2. That's probably where we're gonna find the key card. I see. Icy's already collected the goods from this path. Wait, where's the key card then, huh?
Test, hear me loud and clear?
Yep, we can hear you.
Alright, just making sure.
We're looking for like a black key card. I think that is what is preventing us from moving forward. Oh, I thought there was another door to go through. No, the way's just open. We just need to get to the 3 on the map. We've been able to finish for a while. We don't need that key card at all. Lamau, we've literally been done with this maze for like 5 minutes. Oops. Oh yeah, I can literally see where they are. So check this out. Because I'm the spotter, I can just see them through walls. Oh no, that kept my map zoomed in. I think you need to go to the other tree, Fanny. It's down the long zigzag hallway.
I'll wait for a one.
What do you mean, nice job, Yulin? What did I do? SMH Pepe hands. Oh my god. Like right around the corner. Oh. Respawn, respawn, respawn. Holy shit, that was loud. Sis, have you ever run this maze?
Yuland, I have to go because my headset is almost empty.
Okay, have a good one.
Take care. Thanks for the game.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm just struggling again as usual, but
Okay.
there we go. Yeah.
Do you ever run this
Player
maze?
left.
It's neat because you've got the rolls, but I'm charged enough for running. I also feel like I have debate. Get this thing fucking off me. I also feel like I have debated you and been like, it's a climbing day. Do you want to go climbing? I don't know if that was a yes or no.
You said you wanted to climb like 2 hours ago.
I did. And then you
Why
got
didn't you
on.
climb? I've been
Because
on.
I went to, well, then you joined me, I should say. I went to the tier list world. And I made everybody mad there.
Yeah, I saw you were there, so I went back to sleep. I only just woke up, that's why I'm here.
Did you want to climb?
No, it doesn't matter to me.
Okay. We're gonna go walk then. We're gonna go walk. I need my... I wonder if I can walk here. Although, is there even music here? No. Okay, we're not gonna climb here then.
Do we want music here?
When I'm doing the stretches and whatnot.
I mean,
It feels eerily quiet to me right now. So I don't like that. Portal. Walking on a Yulin stream. True. True. Okay. Now that we're only an hour and a half late. can go over here and plug that in. Plug this in. I'm so mad I forgot to charge my trackers.
Well, why'd you do that?
Because I forgot.
Okay, well, don't forget.
I wish.
Remember.
In 44 days, I've done it twice.
Yeah.
Wow, it's a lot harder to put trackers on with the headset on.
Is it? Oh, did I charge mine? I don't know. I'll, like, stretch with you. Bye.
Okay.
If I can find my trackers. Where the hell? Oh, I didn't charge them, did I? I don't think I did. Shouldn't matter. I got a strat, so it's okay. Oops.
Do. Whoa. You had an audible click.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
my,
yeah.
my belt.
Trying not to tangle my shit up.
If that.
Okay. What do they charge to? What the fuck? One of them went to 79, the other two went to 50. Lovely.
I didn't charge mine, so one of them's at 9.
Donowald. No,
Donald.
I've just been fucking bad at reading Lost One. When you finish the puzzle, but the vet is dirt. Yeah. Is today a busy day? Maybe? I'm not sure. I want to talk to Ramus and Shere Khan about the extension. I also, like, just need to get other stuff done. I've got my fucking mod mic stuff. You need a fan? No, you don't. I have the mod mic stuff, so I should have been on a better mic for a while now. Okay, my tracking was kind of weirding me out there. For now, we're going to stretch, and then we'll get on the treadmill. Where am I in my room? Oh. I didn't really line up with my room. Anyway. Do it at this angle. Sis, have you ever watched people play Ring Fit?
Yep. Of course.
These are the stretches they make you do at the beginning. But you've got the Ring Fit, and it's like, touch it to your ankle. But I feel really dumb when I don't have a Ring Fit to touch to my ankles like this.
And just get a ring. And then put one. Actually, you don't even need to get a ring. Just put a ring in your avatar's hands.
I could just have a toggle for a Ring Fit ring in the avatar.
Exactly, yeah. Yep.
That's silly.
Correct, it would be. But it'd be cool. Then you could, like, Ring Fit
Oh my god.
while you're in VR chat.
My knees feel weak fucking today, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? I think it's because I've been standing for an hour and a half. Ah. No, not even a little timeout. This is the worst stretch. This is the one I hate the most. And it feels the most useless for walking. but it's just so
Then
uncomfortable.
why are you doing it?
I don't know, it's in the Ring Fit thing and I feel like I should.
Yeah, but you're walking. So
Yeah, well, I figure it's
you don't even...
not gonna hurt to do it, and it can only help.
I guess so.
Oh yeah, these. Oh my god, my legs feel so stiff today. But that's okay,
Yeah.
that's what these stretches are for.
Correct.
I can touch my toes without bending my knees.
Nice, that's good.
Hey, I'm walking here. This one is, they don't show you in Ring Fit, but I learned this one in tennis. Where it just kind of like,
In tennis,
yeah. I used to play
you hold
tennis.
a squat.
Yeah.
Tennis is cool. I like tennis. That is a good sport.
My,
Whoa.
when I was growing up, my parents always told me you have to do one extracurricular activity, which they wanted to be a sport. But I have really bad allergies. So when I played soccer, I'd fucking die. And I was so short that basketball felt depressing. And so when we moved to California and we were right next to a tennis club, that ended up being the thing.
Nice.
Behavior, auto level, and flying. Shin has been showing me previews of the avatar. It's got a cute little raincoat. I'm so excited.
You have a raincoat? You're gonna walk in the raincoat?
Yeah. For when it rains.
Okay. What if it's not raining?
Then I take the raincoat off.
We're fucking inside, bro.
Yeah, we are inside. But now we're not inside. Now we're in Zuldazar.
No. We're walking through a Zuldazar simulation.
Shut up, you're breaking the simulation! We're only a little bit late. Only a little.
A little. Just a little.
But now it's a lot easier for me to read chat.
Hello, chat.
Okay. So is today a busy day, Lost One? So there's no food videos today. Because it's
But it's Friday.
I know, but there's a Destiny raid coming out. She was thinking about doing them yesterday.
Oh no.
But that ended up not happening. I need you to be like right next to me. I'm really zoomed in today. Yeah.
Is this right next to you enough?
Yeah. And so, no food videos this week, tragically. I need to look at my mod mic. That should be easy enough. I do need to charge it every night, so I'm like, oh boy, I'm gonna forget that half the time. I've been trying to switch to Stream Elements. It seems like the stuff you edit for Stream Elements to use it as like OBS is like you do all the editing on their website and not in the actual app. Which is like fucking what?
For like your alerts and stuff?
Yeah. That's fucking weird.
Oh, yeah, you know. I I've never done it any other way.
With Streamlabs, I literally downloaded the application, and then anything I needed to mess with, I messed with in the application. It was just in one spot.
Oh. I've never used Streamlabs OBS. I just use OBS Studio.
Yeah, I don't know if you were here yesterday when I was talking about it. Yesterday or the day before. Thank you, Ordinary Rock. That puts us at 2 degrees. With a cap of 6. We are not going to 12. I don't want to...
How about 7?
No.
What?
So, Nutty. I knew about all the controversy with Streamlabs and how they were just stealing shit from people. And so I was like, oh, there's OBS, Streamlabs, and Streamlabs OBS. And I think Streamlabs OBS just combined the names of the other two to be confusing so people would use them. So I want to avoid Streamlabs OBS. So I got Streamlabs.
Slobs.
Didn't realize I was just an idiot and Streamlabs OBS and Streamlabs are the same people.
Yeah.
And lately, they have been resetting my shit every morning. They haven't the last 2, but for like 4 days in a row, they were like, hey, you're new to the application or whatever. Do you want to focus on streaming or recording? Do you want to start fresh or import from OBS? And it was just like, fuck, dude. The absolute nightmare when you're like first opening up your OBS or whatever. Your streaming tool. Oh, I need a drink.
We just started.
We just started walking, but I
Just
went
2
through a
degrees?
maze.
Are 2 degrees really doing you in that hard?
No.
Huh.
Hi, Saxholm. I didn't charge my trackers, so we're starting fucking
Me
crazy
too.
late.
I'm charging them now.
Russian? Hell yeah.
Russian? Здравствуйте.
I would appreciate it if you typed in English. And most chats, unless they're like specifically bilingual and they tell you which 2 they are, they want you to type in the chat of that person. Because they don't know if you're being like naughty in the language they can't read. I had one guy come in. Typical Americans or Britishers. I don't remember what language the guy was saying, but he said some phrase. And Automod was like, "This is an offensive slur. Do you want to ban them?"
Get? Yanni? I don't know what that... I can read that, but I don't understand that. Well, I can kind of understand it, not a lot of it.
How many languages do you have, like, not
Small
like
understanding of?
you're fluent in, but like, yeah, small understanding of.
Does English count?
Well, if you have more than a small understanding, then yes. So
I
English
guess.
would count.
Okay. English,
Mm.
Japanese, French, German, Finnish, Russian, a tiny bit of Dutch.
Mm.
I think that's probably it.
What do you mean, what would I do if I was torn apart by zombies? I would be torn apart by zombies. That's...
Yeah, I was gonna say probably just lay there as a pile of limbs.
I think that's it. That's the last thing you do is get torn apart by zombies. with my last breath, I'm torn apart by zombies. What a way to go.
True.
You're not gonna get that here.
It's fine.
Because I'm the one that gets split in
Need to
half.
have it.
Oh my god. Please type in English. That's like final warning, okay?
Joke.
Please type in English.
Пожалуйста.
Oh my god, sis. I played my shaman a bit yesterday. I did a raid finder on them. I had to sit in queue for like 60 minutes. Now, thankfully, I had other things to do while doing that, but it was just like, Jesus Christ, DPS queues. We get in there, and the raid just keeps dying over and over to stupid shit.
It's Raid Finder, right? So yeah.
Yeah, well, usually they make it so easy that you're not dying, right?
Yeah, after you die a bunch. That's what is it called? Determination? I think determination stacks. Determination stacks even still exist in Raid Finder?
They do.
They used to. Every time you died, you had like 10% more healing damage or something. So like the more you die, the easier it gets.
Honestly, the last
Until
one,
eventually you could probably fucking solo it.
you can just bonk them. You can just bonk them. Welcome, stranger, to this dungeon. Wait, why do you keep walking? Wait. I don't... There was kind of a dungeon a little bit that way. Bye.
До свидания. I'm not very helpful, to be honest.
It should have been me.
It should have been me, not him.
That guy was just a little too rude. This is Selden.
Hi, me.
They're the climber. I debated them. Because my trackers won't charge, I was like, are you awake? Get on, we're climbing. And he woke up, and then he went back to bed. So we... we went to the tier list that Leaf and Aiko have been to a bunch. And we pissed everybody off.
Young Sheldon. I'm not Sheldon. Bazinga. How dare you? I can't.
Dude, when I got my first like real job, I was working in a cubicle. It was just a summer job. I was a quality support representative. That show was popular at the time. And I remember seeing it and being like, this is just what people think nerds are. This is awful. And then all of my coworkers loved it. There was one girl, she literally had like 5 posters on her cubicle walls.
Whoa.
Have I ever watched Malcolm in the Middle? I have seen parts of it.
Yeah.
I've
Malcolm in the Middle.
I've never watched it in its entirety. I did learn a fun fact yesterday, or maybe it's not a fun fact. The actress who played the mom in Malcolm in the Middle, she was nominated for Best Actress in a Sitcom 7 years in a row, which was how long the show ran.
I was gonna say, is the sitcom Malcolm in the Middle?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
The actress who played the mom in Malcolm in the Middle was nominated for Best Actress of a Sitcom 7 years in a row. However, and that was the duration of the show. It ran for 7 years. She never won, though. Hi, Gammy.
Hi, Gammy.
Breaking Good. See, I would have thought it was like Shameless alternative universe. Because in Shameless, they're all assholes and dicks, but in Malcolm in the Middle, they're all fucking sassy, but they're all good people, right? Maybe the older brothers.
Kinda, yeah. I don't know what you define as a good person, but yeah, I guess.
Well, you know, maybe they're not all good people, because the dad, every now and then, he has his moments where he's like, this guy was power walking faster than me, so I took it personally.
Yeah, I mean, true. Like, you're walking faster than me, so I'm taking it personally. I can't believe you. That's a sentence.
No, I was like, I looked up some. Oh, the news I have for today. Your SSD became a nuking device? Oh
Nice.
no!
Oh no, that's really bad.
Are you able to, like, get it under warranty, or? Dude, so, Hikari? The little notes is a Hikari emote. She has been popping off lately.
Hikari 34. The one and only.
Hikari VR. She didn't stream for quite a long time. And when she did, it was very, like...
Hikari Nakamura.
Sporadic, right? But she's been going hard lately. And I see her with the big numbers, and it's like, yo, let's go! It's past warranty? Fuck. Okay, here's the next question. Is that where you kept all the loots? Are we losing a bunch of important files? Because, like, if that's where you kept the file of you dancing in the maid outfit, I mean, this is a tragedy. New M2 after work? Hell yeah.
I need to screenshot that and show that to Shine. Like, specifically that sentence, I'll fucking lose it.
What, I'm gonna go buy a new M2?
Maybe Casey too. Yeah.
Are they having trouble with their M2s? Or whatever?
No. You haven't seen the M2 video?
No.
I need to show you that later. So Casey, it was me, Casey, Shine, and I think Joe playing Risk of Rain. And Casey and Shine at some point was just talking about going to get his M2. He's like, yo, I'm going to the DMV, I don't remember exactly, wherever the hell you go to get your M2. And and I didn't know what that was. I was like, what's an M2? And he's like, oh, it lets me ride my moose in Canada. And Casey's like, yeah, it's his moosing license. And I'm sitting here like, you need a license for that? And I'm just the whole time, and then for like 10 minutes, they're just gaslighting me into fucking believing that this is real. And like, it is. It I don't know. I don't know. I'll show you. You need to see it. It's fucking hilarious.
So like, there's not a moose riding license. That is not real. Because those animals are fucking scary.
Yes, even when they're just standing there in the middle of the road, they're still scary. Because like, if you hit them, it's gonna walk away fine, and your car is gonna be totaled. Yeah, that is pretty true, Johan. Some of the videos of moose, just like, I remember there's one of like people walking on a trail, and the moose is coming. They're like, get to the side, and they like kind of like huddle up against these trees, and this moose just goes through like 3 feet of snow like a snowplow, just like completely unhindered. Yeah, moose are scary.
Yeah.
Good creatures.
Yeah. I like the video of the two moose fighting in the guy's like street in front of his house. He's just like, oh my god! Oh jeez, they're so... Oh my god, I didn't know they were this big! Holy shit! And, like, they're just pushing each other around, and one of them gets like... It kind of gets sideswiped by the other, so the other's like pushing into its ribcage and like pushes it into a car. Lost all the VR chat pics. Damn. Hi, Zai.
I'm gonna send you that video.
When does Zai join me for a walk?
I don't know. Zai's He's been in chat for a little while, I'll tell you that much.
Oh. Wait, have they? This is their first time
I've been
chatting.
talking to him. I know, but he's been in chat for like a little bit. Like watching, because apparently you were in his recommended, and he messaged me. He's been talking to me. I don't want to like call him out while he's in chat because he hasn't said anything yet.
Dude,
you know.
okay, so there's a few people that like lurker. Quaddy is like 100% lurker. And I don't want to call the lurkers out,
Yeah,
but at the
same.
same time, I'm like, stop lurking. I want you to join me.
I love you, Zai.
Meanwhile, Gaslight's chat. I was gonna say something else. I should back up a lot of my stuff, cause like I've got a big folder of like Avatar stuff at this point that if I lost that, I think I'd cry.
Yeah, probably same to be honest. But at the same time, I'm just like so dissatisfied with everything I make that like, if I did lose everything that I had, I would probably just restart and be like, yeah, this is probably okay.
Well, okay.
Lets me start over.
I understand the sentiment of like getting forced to restart and being like, oh, it's out of my control, so I have to do this, right? That's very relieving. At the same time, I feel like you're the type of person who'd also be like, I don't want to bother. I can quit.
That's me right now. Like, there's so many things I want to do to this model, and I was even just talking to Zai about it. Like something. There's so many things I still want to do to this model, but I'm lazy. Hold my hand while I'm trying to be productive. Because like I just don't want to open Unity and like do things.
Sis, that is literally me with like all of my stream stuff. I've had this mod mic USB stick for a few days. I think I literally just need to plug it in and sync it to the mod mic. And instead I just haven't opened it in the box and it's sitting next to my desk. So Nutty, I have a few pictures I lost from early VR chat. I don't remember most of them. There's one I do remember of a buff Diglett giving somebody a lap dance. And that was one of the first things I saw in VR chat, and I'm like, God, I wish I still had that picture. I could probably find it if I looked hard enough through Discord. I'm pretty sure I would have like sent it to somebody. Johan, I'm doing great. I didn't charge my trackers today. So we're starting super late. There's actually 3 of us here though. Ciseldon is here. Icy Fire Mage is here. He's haunting me. That's why my shoulder is
And
like
Yulin
pink
is
and
here.
afflicted.
Don't forget about him. He's the star of the show.
It's a weird star.
Correct. You are a weird star.
Oh, now Sis is getting haunted.
Let's go. I'm glowy.
Zai, are we friends in VR chat?
Zai, are we friends?
Alright.
Zai.
If you're on Zai, if you ever get on VR chat, I'm not Yuland on VR chat. That was taken. So I had to get Yulins with a Z.
Oh, Zai, what the heck? We are. I'm asking for friends in general. You and I are friends on VR chat. What do you mean? We've hung out before. I can't believe you.
You gotta go back to work,
I'm gonna
Gammy.
cry.
Bye. I hope it goes
Bye,
fast.
Gammy. Love you.
I hope those fucks don't drag their feet so you can leave on time today, Gammy. That's
Yulin
me.
Z? Yes. That do be him. Zuland? Yeah, it's Zuland.
No. It is not Zuland.
Zoolander.
You're leaving at 1:30 regardless? Good.
That's what I like to hear.
Pile that shit up and then throw them under the bus.
Take care, Sleepy.
Icy, ban him for non-English chat. No, wait, lost one. Did I say Icy or lost one?
That is English. It's just backwards English.
I can't read it, so it's not English. Get him out! No, I'm kidding.
It's because you're not using enough of your brain. Of course you can't read it. Oh my god, imagine.
Pog! Got it.
Did you get a friend request from Sai?
I did.
Zayakoi?
Easy ad.
Easy ad. Alright, now get in here, Zai.
We're getting water.
We're getting Zai. Okay, understandable. Yeah, like I had Unity open yesterday, and I was like gonna do stuff, and then somebody asked me to do something. I was like, that sounds like way more fun. I'm gonna go do that. And I closed Unity like after like 5 minutes. I added like maybe 2 keyframes to an animation I was making, and then somebody was like, let's do stuff, and I Unity was gone like instantly. I was like, yeah, fuck that.
When I met Zai, he was going through like an art boom, and it was like every day it felt like there was a new Zai art piece. And it it also felt like every day they were getting thicker and thicker, which was like, let's fucking go.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I saw the art block happen. It must have been me. You were productive and then you met me? No!
Yeah. I feel that. I just have lack of motivation because it's like, okay, I want to do this thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But doing this thing requires me to do this thing first. And this thing requires me to do that thing first. And it's just like, it's like a chain of things that I need to do before I get to this thing.
So, I'm like, I hate learning new things. And so, anytime I need to do something for stream, it's like, if it's easy, I can do it no problem. The moment there's something that's like, I need to learn how to do this, I just get so frustrated and will do everything but do that. And eventually I'll get to a point where I'm just like, twisting my own arm, like, just fucking do it. Just fucking do the thing. Usually it's not even that bad. But like, when I hit walls and I can't just immediately solve it with what I already know and have, I get really frustrated. It is easily my worst trait as a person. Thank you for the follow, Summers.
Summers Jewel.
Hi, hi.
Oh. I like this person already. Caps lock is cruise control for cool.
I remember learning a couple of years back that there's a lot of people who... a lot of people see caps lock as like yelling, right? Because it's like louder text. Right. There's a lot of people who they don't see caps lock at all. That's just talking to them. There's no difference between it and lowercase, and they just...
So you put an exclamation point at the end.
Mm-hmm. To them, it's just like, you put it in caps lock, because that's what I'm supposed to do at my job. And so, like... See, there it is! I remember I was working as a real estate agent assistant, and my boss got an email from one of her friends.
It was all caps.
And it was all caps. She was selling a house for this friend, and they were like, hey, just checking in. How are the open houses going? You know, if people have been looking at it. Anyway, have a good day. But it's in all caps. Now, to my boss, she's reading this like, oh my god, it's been 3 weeks. Why is she this upset already? Jesus. To the lady, it was just like, hey, just checking in. How's it going?
My question is like, okay, it's because of your job, right? So when you're not working, why don't you just press the caps lock button again and turn it off? And then, type grammatically. I
mean, maybe sometimes they do.
I'm not saying you have to. I'm just wondering, why don't you just, do that regularly? And then just... ill, I guess. Do you? Okay, alright. Okay, you use caps lock all the time to differentiate letters, right? But do you use punctuation to differentiate words like I'll and ill? No. Oh, that might be a problem. That might be an issue.
Okay, Zai.
Bye, Zai.
Have a
love you.
fat lurk. Yeah, so that was actually really funny. Like a week later, they'd been going back and forth, and the real estate agent was like, "Hey, it normally takes a while. Please be patient, yada yada." And the other lady was like, "What? What is there a problem?" And she's like, "Well, it seems like you're really upset and frustrated. I am walking on a treadmill. In VR chat, I'm
He's
walking
crawling,
twice.
actually.
No, I'm walking at 2.2 miles per hour.
No, he's lying. Don't listen to him. He's crawling. He's actually on the ground crawling.
Oh my god.
He's just horizon adjusted to be upright instead of on the ground.
Stop. And then one lady was just like, "What? You're speaking to me like you're frustrated. You're like, it just seems like you're really upset." She's like, "What? No, this has been great. I expected, take a while. I'm not going to be mad after 3 weeks." And it was like, "Then why are you yelling at me?" Welcome back, Ramus. We've actually got to the walking part.
Yeah.
I find it really fun summers. I absolutely love this part of my day. Now, a big part of that is everybody who joins me
You hang out with chat.
either in VR chat or in chat, right? Having people to talk to is like, I look forward to interacting with everybody. The actual walk,
That's why.
I've set it up in a way that would be the most enjoyable for me for just walking. I like walking through video game zones. I like being on a treadmill so I don't have to go outside. Absolutely
That's
not.
why I don't
awesome.
just like. No, absolutely lost one. That's why I don't like open Isaac and just play by myself, because like it's just really boring. Like it's not boring. Like I love Isaac, but it's just really like I stopped playing after like a run or two. I'm like, okay, I'm tired of this. I need to do something. I need to like open my mouth and just speak words.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I stream it so that I can talk to chat while I do it.
If you
Then I can play for
got
hours.
disconnected for a week, like let's say your internet provider calls you or your household and is like, "We're not providing to your area anymore," you can call this other provider and they'll be able to provide you internet for a week or in a week. But you're going to be offline for a week. What do you do to like spend your time?
I probably actually open Unity and really get shit done.
Oh.
Or maybe I learn how to use Blender. Or I just open a single player game. Or I sleep.
Mm-hmm. Normally, I would play Breath of the Wild. I just played Tears of the Kingdom, so I don't know if I do that. I might play Divinity or Baldur's. I might just like go through that and like only do that if I had no internet.
That's an idea. Okay, I'm being summoned. I must go. I might return.
Bye. You're always welcome back.
Bye, friends. Okay, I love you. Bye bye. Mwah.
Mwah. Alright. What are we at? 1.1? 4 more. No, you can't say finally. I know. There wasn't too much news yesterday. There was Moist Critical did a video on some prankster. It's just this 19-year-old kid that's a douche nozzle. Not even really worth talking about. There was one thing big though. Ashes of Creation had their fucking dev video. every month, Ashes of Creation does like an hour to 2 hour long video on the state of the game and what they've been working on the past month. And a massive video everybody's been waiting for is their nodes update. And so that went live yesterday. And I didn't get to watch the whole thing, but holy shit, I'm so excited for nodes. For anybody that doesn't know, Ashes of Creation is an MMO that has been in the works since 2017. This game, it is so fucking ambitious. You don't nodes? Ashes of Creation, the guy that is basically running the project and paying for everything, he used to be a big ArcAge player. He fucking loved ArcAge. But then it went pay to win and awful, and he's like, man, I hate ArcAge. I wish whoever owned these companies wasn't just some business trying to squeeze money out of players. I wish it was just a gamer like me that was a millionaire like me and could just run the game and make it good. Wait, I'm a gamer and a millionaire. So he basically starts a dev studio to make Ashes of Creation. Their most ambitious system ever. It's called nodes. The map is a giant, like, 100 by 100 grid. So there's like 1,000 nodes, but some of them are in like ocean and like uninhabitable places. The way the node system works is a node can be level 0 to 6. If it's 0, it's just a field. It's just like an area with no settlements. But if you do activity in that node, it'll level up. So if you level it up to 1, at the center of the node will be a camp. Like literally just maybe 1 or 2 tents and like 2 traders. And they will have quests, and it'll be like just a little spot in the node to like quest and interact with other players. But it's really small. If activity happens in this node even more, it goes up to 2. And this continues all the way up to 6. It goes from like a camp to an outpost to a town to then like a fortress to a city, and then level 6 is a capital city. There can only be 6 capital cities in the entire world. The other thing is, you'll never get to a point where the entire map is cities, because nodes cannot level up further or to the same level as something they're next to. So if a node is a capital city, the most the nodes around it could be is a city. And I'm not entirely sure how that works, because I feel like you just get capital city and then surrounded by cities. But it basically, like, it's a whole almost contour system with like node level. And this will cover the entire map. Here's the other thing. They really want a dynamic world. They really want it to like constantly be changing. And so you can destroy nodes. Let's say you want to build a capital city somewhere else for various reasons, usually economic gain. But you can't because there's already 6 capital cities. What you would do is you would pick one of the capital cities that's like the weakest, and you would coordinate an attack on it. And this would take like half the server to do. You could siege a capital city. I think they get like 48 or 72 hours notice. So it's not like you could just zerg it overnight. It would become like a whole server event. You would declare war on this capital city. People would pick a side, and then it's like a whole event for the server. Defend or siege the capital city. Now the people that want to destroy this capital city and build a new one elsewhere, they want it to fucking go, right? And they're probably like paying money to side with them. Like they're literally creating quests through the game system that are like, participate in sieging the city and be rewarded some gold. Meanwhile, on the other hand, there's going to be people who have stuff invested in that city, right? If you have a player house in that city, you kind of don't want to lose that, and so you would be defending it. So it's this whole system that, like, people are going to fall on one side or the other, and there's going to be conflicts like that. So what are the, like, gains that you would get from destroying or having a city? So resources in the world are very limited to specific areas. If, like, the northeast is all snowy mountains, and the southwest is all, like, beaches, you're only going to get, like, North Mountain materials in those North Mountains. So, like, let's say copper. Is a strong enough... Yeah, it's extremely, like... What they're planning is just like, oh my god. That is going to be... If they can pull it off, it's going to be the fucking greatest thing ever. So, in the Northwest, let's say you can get copper. And it's easy to get. Like, there's literally just copper all over the place in the Northeast. If you sell it in the Northeast, where it's readily available, it's not going to be worth that much. But if you go down to the Southwest, in the beach area, where there's no copper, it's going to sell for a lot more. And here's the thing, though. If you go to, like, a bank and try to just put it there, you can't just go to the Southwest and take it out of your bank there. You have to run it there. There's no, like, fast teleportation. You also... Each area has their own auction house. So if you list it on the auction house in the Northwest, it's listed there. You can't just buy it from the... Or in the Northeast. You can't just buy it in the Southwest. If you want to sell it for high in the Southwest, you have to run it there. So there's two ways to do that. The first is safely fill up your inventory and just hoof it. If you do that, and this is what I'm planning to do, because clearly I like walking through video games and spending a lot of time doing that. I'm just gonna load up my inventory after a day and ride. If somebody kills me on the way in PvP, I don't drop my inventory. In fact, they get punished because you're not really supposed to kill people in PvP. In the safe zones. And so I would make a profit doing that. Alternatively, people can choose to just stay in that area and sell for little, but constantly, right? Like, they're going to sell 3 to 5 times as much stuff, but they're never going to get big gains on the stuff they sell. Where the real money comes in is if you buy up or mine up a lot of copper, way more than you can carry, and then you rent a caravan. And so with this wagon, you will load it up with copper, more than anyone can carry, and you will then bring it to the Southwest and sell a lot of copper, right? You'll be able to put it in your bank and sell it over like a week and make a huge profit. But for anybody that's played ArcAge, people can attack the caravans and steal your shit. This is the high risk, high reward. And this is like the core of PvP and Ashes of Creation. If you find out somebody is running a caravan of something, you can go after it. But here's the thing, I mentioned making quests to protect cities. You can make quests to protect caravans. So let's say you have a quest, or you make a wagon and it's full of copper ore. And you decide, okay, if I get this to the other place, I'm going to make 20,000 gold. Hi, Sappy. If you get this to the other place, you're going to make 20,000 gold. Well, maybe I'll offer 5,000 gold split between anybody that accepts this quest to defend my caravan. So then, like, 5,000, 20 people show up and they're like, yo, that's a big reward. So these 20 people decide to take the quest to defend it. They would each get, if my math isn't shitty right now, 250 gold to defend your caravan. And so bandits who see your caravan, they're like, yo, let's get this. And then they see 20 bodyguards. They're like, ooh, maybe we don't get this because we're going to get our asses turned inside out. That is the whole, like, PvP and the economics of Ashes of Creation and combining the two. This shit looks so fucking cool. It's been in development since 2017. So it's like, long in the works, and everyone's like, that's the game that's never coming out. But oh my god, I want it to so bad. They're also pretty ambitious with their classes. They have 8 classes, but each of those can subclass into the other 8. So they technically have like 64 classes. They have tank and cleric. And then they have like archer, mage, fighter, rogue, summoner. I'm forgetting the last one. It might be bard. But then like you can combine any of those two. So like if you're a fighter and you just go fighter, you're a typical fighter. You're just the warrior class. 10 rogues. I don't know if you can pick and choose who you hire. You can just have friends just choose to like help you. I don't know how the whole quest system works. You could do fighter mage, and then you're more like a spellblade, right? With like, let's say you've got a 2-handed sword that you're just casting magic on, like lighting it on fire. Or you can play like fighter rogue, and literally be like a 2-handed rogue that's like shadow stepping behind people. They've got really fucking cool shit like that. It's ambitious. My god, is it ambitious. Time to main bard. Are you mad at me? Did I do something? Yeah, mage would be like arch wizard. The fact that they have a summoner class is what I'm excited about. Because I love pet classes. And like, think about that, right? What would a fighter summoner be? And also, that's different than a summoner fighter. A fighter summoner is like, you do an attack, and maybe you summon the spirits of your ancestors for 5 seconds to also do some extra damage over the next few seconds. But a summoner fighter is like, you summon the spirit of an ancestor who fights in your stead. And so you just have this ghost fighting with you the whole time. That's how the classes differentiate themselves like that. Okay, yeah, it doesn't mean you don't have to like it, but it's not like your main class. You're not like I've always been the bard player. You're just playing it now, just because you know I don't like it. That's what you're doing, Lost One. You are like a tank player. You like paladins. I have literally always seen you as a paladin. I can fuck my way through any problem. I did see a good clip of a Baldur's Gate player. They started playing the instrument, and everybody in the room was just like, whoa, that's so interesting, and like gathers around them. And then they drop a bunch of like oil barrels at their feet, run away and fireball, and everybody dies. I seduced the door. I need a drink. A bonk. Hiwa. I can't multi-class in my playthrough because I wanted to make sure I actually finished the game. So I've been going through on easy mode, baby explore mode. And they don't let you multi-class. Your second class in FF was Bard? Maybe you are. Maybe you are a little bit of a Bard player. I've never been a Bard in Final Fantasy. You can? Gale, are you talking about the, like, switching the difficulty, changing it, and then switching down? Yeah. So I told Foss about that. I don't know if you can actually do that. I don't know if they let you, like, turn the difficulty up and, like, let you change. Because I wouldn't be surprised if the game's like, this is originally an Explorer game. So So we're not going to let you do that, right? I haven't, like, tested it myself. I just assumed you could do that. It also just sounds really fucking cumbersome. Pally Bard? I'd quit Lost One. I'd be like, you know, this was fun. It's not working out. I'm sorry. Gale! Gale! We did the fucking worst thing last night. Okay. Lost One and I didn't do anything wrong. But we got to Act 2. And, a very important cleric that we were supposed to protect was suicidal. And so... our town is gone. Our town is fucking gone. We don't have a town in Act 2. She literally was next to 2 units that both had opportunity strikes, and she was just like, I'm not gonna pay attention to that. And just fucking died. And it was just like, what? And Lost One's like, oh, that's bad. That's really bad. We might need to reload. And I'm like, no, we don't scum save. And we just watched fucking hell break loose. It is, oh, the playthrough, it feels so scuffed. It's fine, because it's Baldur's Gate, and it's also just fucking Explorer mode, right? But it feels so scuffed. It's so dumb, 7 int. I'm playing a dueling fighter right now, so I've only got like one-handed sword, and my left hand is free. And I just like run up to people and stab them with a rapier. Although technically it's a short sword, not a rapier, but I'm wielding it like one. 22 strength, Jesus! Yeah, I'm playing a dumb fighter right now. It's fun. I wanted to play a Eldritch fighter barbarian that was throwing spears at people, and then because of the Eldritch thing, it was returning to them. But I can't multi-class without too much effort. Too much effort for me anyway. High tech. Oh, that's a different tech than I know. Unless it's the same and the name changed. That's not Tech Heart, right? Either way, hi. You know what I really liked? I really liked, Druid. You did? Okay, so it is my tech. Yay. Hell yeah. I really liked Moon Druid. Moon Druid with the wild shapes was fucking rad. But I'm the protagonist of the playthrough. And every time I talk to somebody, I drop my wild shape. So it's like, well, fuck. It's just like, I lose 3 to 4 wild shapes just talking to people and going through dialogues. I love Moon Druid. But I can't talk to people as like a fucking raven. Owlbear from the top rope. Yeah, so I was looking up how to make Eldritch Knight work at throwing stuff. People were saying just play Barbarian with the pike that comes back to you. And it was like, oh man. You haven't felt pain when a 5,005 kg owlbear falls on you. Apparently that's like the biggest source of damage in the game you can do. Is just owlbear from the top rope. But there's some nutty stuff you can do. I saw I saw a video of a guy playing Asterion who did 19 attacks in a turn. It was against one of the big boss fights. I shouldn't say their name. And he would attack and it would cleave. And he attacked 19 fucking times. Just killed everything. I also saw a monk build that was like, when you attack, there's 6 instances of damage that goes off. Crash landed with the Nautiloid. Found the Mind Flayer. Failed all the saves, which were all in. And his character just decided to kiss the Mind Flayer. Instant defeat. That's tragic. Do monks, do they just not equip weapons? Is it like they can if they want, but they can also just like unarmed just bah bah? Unarmed specifically? Okay. Unarmed does more? Oh. So, I'm playing with Lost One. I'm planning 2 playthroughs. In one of them's with Core, and that'll be a fairly normal playthrough. I don't know what she's gonna play. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I know Freydal's gonna be there. I don't know who else is. Elemental spellcasters. What the fuck? The other playthrough is with Aiko. And in that one, we're planning to do Goblin Gaming. So in Goblin Gaming, we're going to have a halfling, a dwarf, a gnome, and a half-orc. And they're all going to look like goblins. The half-orc, we're going to try really hard to make a goblin. But the rest of them are going to be easy to make look like goblins. They're all going to have green skin and just look fucking evil. And we're just going to be this... I don't know if we're going to murder Hobo. I have a feeling we're going to be a bad playthrough and, like, kill a lot of people. 4th run is full origin party. So my problem is, I want to see the origin character stories. But I also just like the characters I make more than origin characters. Like, making a halfling that looks like a goblin sounds way more fun than playing an origin character. No. It'll probably be the gnome that's the leader. The half-orc's gonna be like the dumb barbarian, or maybe like the dumb caster. Here's the thing for the goblin party also. We want to play goblin classes. So we want like a barbarian. We want a ranger that's Beastmaster with a hog pet. We want a rogue. And probably a warlock for the 4th one. Necromancy Wizard Gale? Okay. That's probably what I should play with Core. I should just play full Summoner. So, okay, I know there's goblins who use fighters, but like, I see a warthog and I'm like, oh, that's a goblin pet. That's way more a goblin pet. I think of spiders and I think of like drow. But I'm very new to D&D lore stuff. Technically, wargs would probably be the most goblin-like pet, right? But you can get a wolf, but that's very different than a warg. Oh yeah. Literally the first thing... Oh, you're into the lore at all. Kinda. My first, the first thing I ever saw about D&D lore is literally the Baldur's Gate 3 intro cutscene. Where they put the, tadpole in your eye. It's closest to warg. But the wolf is very different than the warg. The wargs in the game are like, like, you look at them and they're kind of just like, ugh. The wolves are, like, majestic. Elegant. I don't know. I think a boar is very on brand for a goblin.
Roleplay a hog rider, dude.
Hog Rider! I don't want to scream that in people's ears. I want to, but I'm like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. They're smarter than wolves? I would have thought they're stupider and more aggressive. That's surprising to me. I need a drink. Yeah, Lost One and I finished Act 1 yesterday. And we've done a little bit in Act 2. We fucked up Act 2. That's what we've done. An int score of 3? Really? Huh. That almost makes me feel like there's a differentiation. 7? Oh my god, wargs are way smarter. I wonder if there's a differentiation between, like, wild wolves and, like, domesticated wolves that you would see next to an elf or something. Yeah, wargs are, like, double smart. Wait, hold on. That means if you've got a barbarian with, like, 8 intelligence, they're literally as smart as a fucking warg. That's fucking funny. Oh. No, I don't know. We'll see. I feel like the wolf looks too majestic for the ranger. I feel like the boar is very on brand. Maybe I'll go spider. I don't know. I don't like spiders, so I don't want to go spider. But I'm very excited for the goblin gaming playthrough. Because it's just so silly and ridiculous. What are we at? We at 2 miles? We're at 2 miles. Dude! Icy? I fucking know. Because there was a part at the end of Act 1 that Lost One and I were doing, and I was testing out Ranger. And I had a spider pet, and it literally couldn't go through all the doors. I had to fucking switch to the spider and jump through them. So yeah, fuck spiders. Until there's a mod that's like, spiders can just walk through fucking doors, I don't want to use the spider pet ever again. Ever again. I was fucking mauling over it. It's crazy to me how much build diversity there is. And like, okay, Gale, please explain to me how it's good. Because I'm so new and I did not know how to make it good. I was struggling. Oh, that's what you're referencing? Okay. You riled me up so much, Icy. The companion gets stronger? Like, is there a point it gets stronger? Because it felt like it hit hard, but it only hit once, so it was doing like 15 damage. And it was like, if I just played fighter, I could hit things twice for 20. In early access, they got nothing. Yeah, I really like the idea of Ranger. Oh, what was I saying though? It's crazy to me how much build diversity there is. Because, like, there's 12 classes, and that's a lot. But each of those classes has fucking subclasses. And I think the lowest that any of them have is, like, 3 different subclasses, right? And there's fucking Wizard with 7. Level 11? Oh my god, that's too long. So that alone is, like, 12 times, let's say, 3. 36 different classes. But then there's multi-classing, which lets you really come up with shenanigans. I cannot wait for mods. I cannot wait for Odinsphere, who was making classes for Divinity, to start making Baldur's Gate classes. Because there's a lot of classes and subclasses that aren't in the game, right? And it's gonna go fucking... It's gonna be so fucking cool once there's, like, all of the D&D classes available. Someone made a Lone Wolf mod already? Shit. The companion gets their extra attack at 11, but they do get upgrades at 5. What do they get at 5? Because I would have had that on Ranger, and it just felt bad. Give me Twilight Cleric. You're gonna get it from mods. Your proficiency bonus is added to their AC and damage rolls. Okay. And each companion gets their own upgrade too? Alright. I don't know if I tried it at 4. I'm pretty sure I would have been 5. The spider would hit hard. He would hit things for like 16 and sometimes poison them. Okay. So the cocoon looks like such a fucking strong ability. I played Anubarak and Hots, so I know how fucking strong a cocoon like that can be. But Lost One and I are playing on Explorer mode, so we just literally shit on every enemy we look at. We literally just, like, kick their teeth in, so it just feels like I could cocoon them, or I could literally just beat their ass and kill them. Basic attack gets necrotic. Yeah, I remember having the necrotic thing. Here's another thing that sucks about Rangers. Townspeople are scared of the pet. So, like, I was trying to sell to the Hobgoblin in the Myconid colony, and he just started running around because he was scared of the wolf, and it was like, really? If I want to sell, I have to park this guy outside? Ugh. They get Barbarian Rage? Okay, see, that sounds way fucking better if you just want to do damage with a pet. That sounds amazing! Man. We're at 2%, right? I think I can check. Yeah, we're at an incline of 2. Standing for an hour and a half, and then doing the walk at 2 incline. This is kind of tough. I'm like, oh man, my legs feel a little iffy. How done are we? Oh, we're not even halfway. Disarm or knock. I thought they had a taunt. Disarm and knock enemies prone sounds fucking useful. What's the bird got? Playing the crow in wild shape was so fun, Gale. I'd be like up on top of a building or a cliff. Ooh, range attack, that's nice. I'd be up on a cliff, I'd fly down, peck them twice, blind them, and then just go back up on the cliff. And these fighters would just be like, guess I'll run in a circle until it's your turn to peck my eyes out again. Oh, I suddenly feel like I need to crack my shoulder. Like, right here. I just want it to, like, pop or crack. Level 11 is the sillier things. Do they get more abilities? I know they get the double attack. Oh god, what do they get at 11? I think we're like 7 or 8 right now. Bear gets to summon another bear. Uh-huh. Okay. I wonder if both bears get the double attack. That's nutty. Ursine reinforcements. That's amazing.
That's a mauling at that point.
I am sorry, Nutty. That is just a phrase I use. I will try to be considerate. That's nutty. I'm nutty. Launch mud that can apply slow. I mean, if that hits really hard, great. That kind of sounds boring, honestly. That's nutty there. Ursine reinforcements is wild. Aha, get it? Wild. Infest enemies? What happens to infested enemies? Damage each turn? Okay. I was like, are little spiders gonna start spawning out of them in 2 turns? What the fuck? Oh, so the spider just becomes this, like, kind of gnarly, just dot everything. That's cool. And if it has 2 attacks, oh my god, that sounds really cool. We're going down this path. Raven gets to summon 2 ravens? That's neat. I want to play a summoner build. But what's crazy to me is the same studio in Divinity 2 when you played a summoner build, you just had the 1 summon. Cleave that does force damage, damn. In Divinity 2, you get the 1 incarnate. You could have 1 summon. Later on they made it so that you could have things like the slug and buff those, or the vine creeper. But it was just, you have 1 summon that's crazy strong. In Baldur's Gate, it doesn't seem like you get 1 crazy strong summon that does all your damage. You either get something that's strong but alongside you is strong, or you get many summons that are like weak, like 5 or 6 summons. Baldur's Gate is so fucking fun though. Oh, I'm hungry. Guys, I really messed up. I needed to cook food yesterday, and I'm out of food. I have bagels and peanut butter. So, lunch today is 2 bagels and some peanut butter on them. So I don't understand dash, disengage, and help as bonus actions. What do each of those do? And like, can you just use those every turn on the pet? Dash is extra movement. Okay. That one I should have known. I just didn't connect the dots. Negates opportunity attacks. Okay. Oh, okay. I was talking to Nyx and Willowren yesterday, and they were saying Ranger Beastmaster is really weak in D&D outside of Baldur's Gate, because you and your pet share an action. So either you attack or the pet attacks, but not both. Help gives an advantage? Okay. Yeah, okay, so then when I was playing Ranger, I was just playing fucking wrong. Depends on the DM. Okay. Safi. I did the really dumb brain thing where I knew you streamed for like a month, and I was just like, oh, I've known this person for a while. I don't want to like follow and then be like, wait, you weren't following before? And so I wasn't catching you live. And so I was like, just do it. Just do it. And so I followed you the other day. I think it was yesterday. It might have been the day before. I'm sure you saw it. It wasn't me trying to be subtle or under the table. It was just like, just fucking do it. You know Sappy is great. Just go follow. You're supposed to follow people you like. That is literally your about section, I believe. I'm cat, if I remember correctly. That's all there's there. That's all that's there. Oh, Gale. Oh, no. Alright. I think we're coming up on the section where the audio's bugged. So, to not catch anybody off guard and surprise them with just awful sounding audio, it's coming. It's gonna start chunking for a few seconds. I think we're like a few minutes away. Cool. I'm not gonna play it with Lost One. Because I just don't need to. I'll probably do that in the Goblin Gaming playthrough. Just takes a bit for it to get started. Yeah, it definitely is like, the pet does fucking nothing before 3. The crabs and the like cats and little crows, they're cute, but having 2 health is just like, oh god. I've been having fun with One-Handed Fighter. It's really dumb. I literally just walk out to people and just bonk, bonk. No, they're not like combat pets. But on Ranger at level 1, you can get familiars. And that's the closest thing you can have to a pet. You can get like a real pet at level 3. But you can have the familiar that like still fights for you. When I was recording this video, I wanted to turn left through that gate so badly, but it's a dead end. So it's like, don't go that way. Don't do it. But maybe I'm supposed to go that way. No, Yulin, don't go that way. Yeah, the bird is like a good scout, right? And then any of them are good for like fitting through small holes. Bird has blind and fly. It has blind? Oh my god, the bird is the best. The most I've done is play with the crab. Just because it's so fucking cute. Ah. I need some water. So I did a walk with one of our favorite birds recently, with Lofam. I think 2 days ago. There it is. There's the chunky audio. I was walking with Lofam. He was in his pancake model. And he was at an angle that kind of just made it look like a fuzzy dog with a poofy tail. Like, his ears looked like the dog ears. And somebody was like, "Who's the dog next to you?" And at the time, we were like, "Dog? What? That's Lofam. They're a bird. What are you talking about? There's no dog." And then I looked back in the VOD and I saw it. I was like, "Oh, I totally see what they're talking about now." And I sent him a picture like, "This is what they meant by dog." And he was like, "Yeah, but it's not a dog." And I sent him a picture of Stoutland from Pokemon. He's like, "Is that supposed to be me? Really?" Warlock only? I love this zone so much. This might be my favorite zone just by aesthetics. I love the big grassy mountains that are straight from Peru. I was like, when Lofam said it's boring, I was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean?" I know I never played Slossa. I'm not even sure I can place it right now. I really like the familiar system in Divinity. I really like having one pet that just you buff the shit out of. And he fucks. But, oh my god, I'm mind blanking. I really want to play more than Baldur's Gate 3. I like the idea of having an army. Doesn't follow D&D rules despite being based on them? Okay. Do they have, like, the same classes that D&D has? Monkey. I see. How old is Slossa? Is it like... Oh, sorry. I was saying,
No, I picked that name specifically to bully people.
That's mean. I think we're going to this temple. I think that's where we're going. No, that's actually the temple in the middle. We're not going there at all. I'm completely wrong. 2020? That's not even, like, old at all. Now I want to look at this. I won't play it for a really long time. But I'm like, how did I miss this? I love Divinity so much. 5.1 rule set? I don't even know the different rule sets. It's supposed to. We at 3 miles yet? We're at 3 miles. Oh my god. My legs are hurting. I'm not like, "Oh my god, it's so much pain, I can't go on anymore." But this is just not what I would call an easy day.
Maybe if you trackers.
Maybe if I charged my trackers and didn't stand around for an hour and a half before walking. Yeah. But I didn't do that. So we had to piss everyone off in the tier world with Stardew Valley characters. That was a good time.
And pizza toppings.
And pizza toppings. That's your own fault. That's Fanny's fault for thinking my weird ass taste buds would do anything differently. When it comes to pizza, I literally only like cheese, pepperoni, and meat lovers. And if I had a choice, I just pretty much always pick meat lovers.
I am slightly surprised you haven't had chicken toppings.
I've never even heard of chicken on a pizza. It doesn't sound that bad. I mean, so, meat lovers, haha, Yulin likes eating meat, what? But, like, unironically, you know, jokes aside, I just like meat. Yeah, I've never had meat on a pizza. I saw a prank a while ago, and it was a group in... Hell yeah, Gale. It was, this group of guys in Italy, and they kind of took over a pizza shop for an hour, and they were delivering pizzas for them. It's probably more like 3 hours, and only like 1 or 2 things a bit. But people were ordering normal pizzas, and in Italy, where they have a very high standard for pizzas, right? And they were taking the order, going to the place, and being like, "Hey, we have a new promotion going on, so we've replaced your order with a pineapple pizza. We really hope you like it, and you know, we're certain you'll love it, and you'll want more." And these Italians are like, "What the fuck? You can't just put pineapple on. Where's my pizza? I don't want this shit. Get it out of here!" And like, there's like 1 or 2 of them that actually attacked the guys. It was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And eventually they were like, okay, we got your real pizza. We knew you weren't gonna like it. It's a prank. Ha ha ha. Here's your real pizza. And it's like, oh, good fun. But there was one guy who took it a little too far, that literally like got a bat to hit them. And it was like, whoa, dude, chill. Banana curry pizza? What the fuck? I might be able to eat bananas on a pizza. That just sounds weird. You know who else has weird pizzas? The Finns. Shout out to Spacefish with her tuna, borscht, pickle, pineapple. Just like trying to throw offensive things on a pizza. We love Spacefish. We don't love her pizzas. Good lord. Gale, is that like a normal thing for you too? I'm not trying to. I think that's a weird pizza. Most people think pineapple is a weird pizza. You took it a step further with adding extra stuff on it. It's just like, what? I get tired at this part just looking at the uphill. Pear pizzas? That's crazy. I look at this part and it's all uphill, and I get tired and think it's uphill. I'm not uphill at all. Well, I'm 2% uphill, but a lot less than this would be. Anchovies? So I've heard of anchovy pizza. That doesn't sound that good to me. But tuna? That's crazy. That's crazy. Tuna might be better than anchovies now that I think about it. I typically don't like seafood, so I don't see myself ever doing tuna pizza. I've only tried like fish once or twice. I was very young, so you know, I haven't tried it in quite some years. I remember getting like bits of bone in my mouth and being like, "This is awful. I hate this. I never want this again." This is on the way to 2 different dungeons. So I've gone down this path so many times. That was the Horde flight path on the left right there. I think the Alliance have one up in the trees up this way. They made sure to give both of them a flight path fairly close to the 2 portals. My lowest tracker is at 30%. We're gonna make it to 5 miles. We're gonna make it there easy. The trees are speaking Alliance. This expansion was so fucking bad. They were literally getting along. They'd work together to stop the Burning Legion. And like they had such an easy way to make them fighting again. They could have just gone straight into Old Gods. They could have the Old Gods could have been sowing discord between the 2 factions. Like, it was so free for story. Right? Like, they could have had Old Gods start possessing people and leading them to, aggress on the other faction, break the Tenuous Pact. The leaders are trying to be it's Old God. Guys, it's Old Gods. They are literally fucking with us. And, the civilizations of the 2 factions are no, we'll never forgive them. And they could have had, a rebellion within both. And it could have driven, a wedge between the 2 factions. And then, you focus on that. And then you go after the, void stuff in the Old Gods. It was so free for the story. And instead, they just destroyed Sylvanas as a character. And brought about the Jailer? Huh? What? What were they fucking thinking? I'm tired from walking, but I'm mad at thinking about this now. We're not going in that portal. We're going here, this way. Dragonflight has been okay. It feels like damage control. And they're being really slow with the content right now. Although, in a week... Oh, actually, there's a new trading post today. There's a new trading post today and stuff to get, so that's actually kind of exciting. But in a week, they're having a patch that's adding some content. And, no, I would hard disagree there, Gale. I think Legion was better, the best expansion. I think Legion was better than Wrath of the Lich King. In a week, though, on Tuesday, they're having a patch where you can be Red Draenei. You can be Eridar. And I'm going to be an Eridar Shaman. I'm looking forward to that. No, okay, so I've always thought that their expansions followed a roller coaster. So, you had Vanilla, and that was... I thought Vanilla was dog water. I thought some of their design decisions were god-awful. Burning Crusade was in the right direction, and then they peaked at Wrath of the Lich King. They're not adding more races, or more Space Goat scale. They're just adding a different skin color. That's all they're adding. So at Wrath of the Lich King, it was good, right? This is where the roller coaster started. Then it went down because Cataclysm sucked. Then it went up because Mists of Pandaria was good. Then it went down because the Warlords of Draenor sucked ass. Then it went up because Legion was good. Then it went down because BFA sucked. And at this point, it should have gone good. I thought Shadowlands was going to be great because the roller coaster. Instead, it just went down more. And so it's well, shit, Shadowlands is so bad and they're so low, they can only go up, right? And they did go up with Dragonflight. But it's just damage control. Nobody wants to give them a chance right now, which is fair. After 2 dud expansions and all the lawsuits and what they did to HOTS and what they did to Diablo and what they've done to Overwatch, it is completely understandable for anyone to just be like, I don't want to play Blizzard games anymore. I just don't. Which sucks, because I'm like, come play WoW with me. But it's like, no. No. And I can't blame them. Shadowlands was a fucking huge mistake. Everything about the jailer was a mistake. Oh my god. They did, Gale. Well, here's the thing, Gale. Even though, like, they've embraced maintenance mode and their quality is dog water lately, they're making money. They're not on life support because they are bringing in so much cash. Even though Diablo 4 sucks ass right now, I'm hoping it gets better. A bunch of people still bought it, and it made a lot of money. Diablo Immortal made like $100 or $200 million. Like, it was a huge success. And that's like, man, really? I really didn't want Diablo Immortal to be, like, considered a success. Overwatch and Overwatch 2 made them money. HOTS, I don't know. HOTS might have lost them money. World of Warcraft, even though their subscribers are down, the game shop is working. People buy the mounts. And it's like, fuck, guys, come on. Holy shit. Warcraft Reforged was so fucking bad. How do you take a game from 20 years ago and just make it worse? Like, it was just worse in every way. That's the thing about Ashes of Creation. They have said there is a hard no game shop, I think. There are some, like, backers rewards. So, like, if you fund the game, if you pre-order it and you're like an alpha backer, I think you get some stuff. But I don't think they want a game shop, and they want to be a subscription. They want the money to come from people playing the game. They don't want things like game shop mounts. I was okay with game shop mounts at first, and then I heard a really enlightening take on it. If you have a mount that's like a drop in a raid, or like a really difficult achievement, and then you have a mount that costs $25 on the shop, which do you think the developer wants you to want more? The one that requires hard work and an achievement, or the one where the developer makes $25? Obviously the game shop one. So developers will always put more effort and make the game store mounts look better, because that's the one they want you to want more. And I heard that and it was just like, shit! Oh my god, I hate that. I hate game stores now. Technically, Safi, it started in 2016. And technically, Safi, they only did the Battle Royale because they had the tech to do it easy. And so it's just like, hey, why not? People want to try the combat and whatnot. We can literally do this for them. They really communicated poorly with it. That's on them. I can't defend that. They really needed to be like, this does not affect development at all. This is still coming out just fine. Don't panic. This is just extra. This is just, we could belt this out really easily. It gives you a taste of what Ashes has to offer. Just a taste. Just a taste in Battle Royale form. But this doesn't even slow down development on the main game. They really needed to stress that. Instead of thinking like, dude, people are going to love this. We don't have to say anything. Here you go. What you think? Because everybody saw that and they were like, what the fuck? I thought I was a backer for an MMO, not a Battle Royale. Fuck you. Sappy, we talked about the nodes for like 20 or 30 minutes earlier. Because they just had their dev video yesterday on nodes. And I watched half of it. Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited for Ashes. The day I saw the Lazy Peon video, I've been excited. And I'm too hyped for a game that is years away from release. But I'll see something big about it and I'll get totally hyped again. I'm like, fuck, what do I do with this? Shit! Sappy, that sounds smart. Unlike this idiot. Because I keep seeing news for it and getting hyped and not being able to do anything with it. I want the game so badly. I haven't funded games. I've never been like, hey, fund this so that it can, go into development. I've never done that. I've pre-ordered a few games and I'm trying to do it less now. I've definitely watched a lot of MMOs that I've like kept an eye on and watched them. I've watched them basically like be hyped, have really cool ideas, and then just nothing happens for a few years, and then they're just like, hey, we're canceling it, didn't work out, thanks for the money, bye. It's like, fuck you. Yeah, there's some games I would pre-order. If Monster Hunter was like, you can pre-order, I'd be like, I trust you. Absolutely. Same with Legend of Zelda. Everything else, maybe WoW. Not that I trust them, but because I know it's going to come out. It's not going to, like, fail and they don't do it. But, like, you might get stuff for pre-ordering in WoW. Disgaea? Is it Disgaea or Disgaea? I think it's Disgaea. The only thing I know about...
Disgaea.
The only thing I know about Disgaea is there's an artist named Noise. I don't know if they still do stuff, but years ago, like more than a decade ago, they were drawing Disgaea characters. And I remember they drew the healer, and this is not safe for work artists. They drew the healer, she had fucking tits out to here, and she was like sweaty, and that's when I was like, oh, sweaty isn't that bad suddenly. So,
Yeah.
thanks to Disgaea and that artist for that. But yeah, some of the MMOs, Sappy, that I like kept an eye on that just fucking imploded. There was Air, which was made by Bluehole, I think. Don't know what fucking happened to that. It's just like dead, I think. I was keeping a close eye on Camelot Unchained. That has seemed to have some really cool ideas. I like their classes. I really like their races, because they were being ambitious with things like centaurs. And then that would ended up being just a huge scam, and they just rug pulled. I was keeping an eye on Crowfall, but I wasn't really into it when it came out. It didn't seem like it was finished when it came out. And then after a year, they closed, so it's like, okay, well, glad I didn't invest in that. Stop! I feel like there was one more that I was, like, really excited for, and then it just died. Listing all my failures. Yeah, I was excited for them. My biggest failure, Sappy, is WildStar. I love that game. That was like the perfect MMO for me. If they changed things, if they made it so that it wasn't so fucking hard to just play the game and like had different difficulties for the raids, get rid of the attunements. Oh my god, I loved WildStar so much. It had perfect housing. It had perfect aesthetic for me. It actually had races that were more than just, this is a human with cat ears. This is a human with bunny ears. Oh, I fucking love WildStar. I still think of the friends I made in WildStar sometimes. There were two. There were two really big ones. The first friend was a girl named Katia Monaghan. And this girl was the goddess of housing. You can search that name on YouTube and you'll get some of her WildStar videos. She was a coder, or I guess I should say a programmer, where she would, go to her job, do programming, and then come home and do WildStar housing to chill. And she was like, man, the basic tools for WildStar aren't really enough. I wish I had more. Wait a minute. I'm a programmer. I can make more. So she made like a mod that was basically just like a housing assist mod. So instead of using the sliders to move stuff around, you could put in numerical values. And it had like copy paste, it had child parent features. This mod was awesome. And so everybody's making housing stuff when the game comes out. And then this girl, she's just making better stuff than everybody. Like if you're making stairs, you could not make perfect stairs. It was literally impossible due to human error for the like really fine micro adjustments to make perfect stairs. And then this girl just had perfect stairs, and everybody's like, hey, how the fuck are you doing this? And she's like, oh, I just made this quick application to help me do that. And everybody's like, I want it. And she was like, well, I mean, I don't know how I would just share with her, but I'm not really comfortable with that. And they're like, no. This isn't fair, Katia. You have to fucking share this. Put it on Curse. Put it on the place where you can get mods, Nexus. You have to give this to us. We will riot if we don't. And so she made it available. And everybody got the mod, and like housing exploded. Overnight, everybody's making perfect stairs, perfect buildings, sharing really cool stuff. I remember one person in the game. They designed pianos. All they did was make pianos. And then they made like a cool world around it, and then they kind of made like a piano shop. And they were advertising, if you want a piano, I will sell it to you. If you give me 500 gold, I will place one of my pianos in your world. And it was like, you couldn't get it on your own, although I think eventually somebody made an app that kind of read Katia's app so you could yoink parent feature stuff. So if somebody had like built something together with 500 pieces, you could yoink that. But everybody like was really mad about that. But this player was like literally funding being able to afford their WildStar subscription by selling pianos. Katia herself, God, she made a racetrack. She made a Legend of Zelda map, like literally a Legend of Zelda temple in the housing. She made an RP world. She made a putt-putt golf course. And she made a different add-on so that you were literally playing putt-putt golf in the housing. So there would be like a ball on the ground. You would attack it, and it would register an attack on the target dummy under the ground. And based on how close you were to the target dummy and the angle, it would then move that ball 10 times a second, so it would look like a golf ball moving through the putt-putt course. Katia was the fucking goddess of housing. My other friend, they had a cool in-house. An ERP there. Yeah! I miss those two. What are we at? We're at 4 miles. There's a lot of videos of this place on YouTube. People really like this zone, and I kind of understand. It's a sparkly forest with like weird spiral trees. I need a drink. I feel like I'm forgetting an MMO. I feel like there's an MMO that I had my eye on that I'm just not remembering. I bet I could find it if I go through my Reddit subscriptions. Because I'm sure that I'm like subscribed to that channel. Most boring part of Shadowlands? Yeah, kind of true. Bastion was neat. Maldraxxus was neat. Revendreth was probably my favorite. And then this was the most boring. I liked anything that had to do with the Loa here. Anything that brought back the Loa and demigods, that was cool. But everything with the Drust here, and just the weird little imp guys, was just like, ugh. Don't care. Ooh, my feet hurt. Entire Shadowlands was boring? Okay, so here's the thing, Gale. Shadowlands actually had a good start. Like, even though the story was kind of dog water right off the get-go with Sylvanas and whoever the fuck the jailer was, people liked Denathrius and Castle Nathria. The first raid was really good. It was the second raid that focused on Sylvanas and the jailer that sucked. And the third raider that was all about Anduin and the jailer that sucked. Exactly, Gale. What fucking happened in this part? We showed up to the forest and we were like, help us extract anima. And the Winter Queen was like, I don't know why you came here. Go to Revendreth. And that's what happened in Ardenwald. We spent the whole zone just trying to talk to the Winter Queen. And Ysera came back. That was neat, I guess. But like, this whole zone was us trying to do favors to impress the Winter Queen. Because she was so busy. And we were trying to make time with an audience for her. And once we got that, she's just like, go to Revendreth. That was the zone. That was Ardenwald. Just, not me. There's a YouTuber named Captain Grimm. He makes animations for WoW and a little bit of Final Fantasy. And he's got a fucking great video of like Shadowlands picking your covenant. And so it's like the people in Bastion. Everybody who picks Bastion as their covenant only does so because they like the strong blue ladies. And so you see a Tauren with a Sylvanas body pillow. And he just drops it to the ground. He goes, Sylvanas is temporary, but Bastion is forever. And then a blue hand just slaps him across the face and starts choking him. It goes to Maldraxxus. I think it does Maldraxxus last. It does Ardenwald next. And it's this druid who's just like, oh, I hate it here. Everybody's a furry, or they have these weird hands. I'm only picking this one because it's my best in slot covenant. And then one of the little imp people named like Moonberry with their weird hands is like, come, we must go find more wild berries. They are ripe for the picking. And the Night Elf's just like, I hate it here. Then it goes to the fucking Revendreth Covenant. And there's a Worgen rogue. And one of the little mud guys is like, alright, so one thing we do here is we do a sin stone. And we write all your sins down on this Tombstone. It's just kind of fun. We'll just see. And he starts writing it down, and all these sins from the Worgen just start like floating around the sky, and he's glowing like a demon. And he's just like, oh my god! You whisper every player in Stormwind and tell them that you're new to the game and that you need gold for your first mount, begging them shamelessly. It says here that you undercut everyone on the auction house by ludicrous amounts to crash the market. And here, it says you flag yourself and go to the enemy faction city and kill AFK players that are low level. You're a monster! And this, like, Worgen is just like, he's doing the Michael Jackson dance, and then he goes like, hey! And it's just the fucking funniest delivery ever. Pandaren, pick no sides, stay neutral. The pandas kind of had like 3 groups. I think lore-wise, most of them stayed neutral. But then they had the 2 schools from the Wandering Isles that picked Horde and Alliance. But then they're dating. So that's weird. G Firepaw. And I don't remember the girl's name. Something Storm Song. I think it's Storm Song? I don't remember. Zai. So the avatar I was using initially was a sample model from VCAT. And it had a literal red sample cube above its head to basically mark this as a sample. They haven't bought the model. But I used that for like 2 weeks. And then I bought the Koronatsu model and this hair. And the guy that does my model making, with a shit-eating grin, put this Moogle on it. So chat was calling me a Moogle. And then I got the new avatar. And I was like, yes! They can't call me a Moogle anymore. Victory is mine! And I switched the avatar. I've got this fucking Moogle on my shirt. And chat's fucking losing it. They're like, yes, Shin's the best. Goated. Moogle forever. And I'm not looking at my overlay. I'm just looking at chat just going, what? What do they mean? They shouldn't be celebrating. And took me a few seconds to see it, but once I did, man, I'm not a Moogle. I'm not. I'm tired. That's what I am. I didn't sleep enough last night. I was staying up with the people getting ready for day 1 Destiny. Hi, Nix. The reincarnation of Muggle. No. I stayed up till like 3 a.m. just talking to these Destiny fiends. It was Corvu and Floor Ninja. Just doing some last minute preparation and farming. And it was like, I need to go to bed. It felt like being the soldier's wife, waving to the troops as they ship off. That's what it felt like. Good luck on your 48 hours. You can do it. Ganbate. Okay, my legs hurt. Ow. We're over 4 miles. We're at 4.2. I might stop at 5. I'm definitely going to at least 5. I want to try and get the whole video done. I think the whole video would take me to like 6 or 6.5. This is not a short video, and we're not that far into it. We basically did a loop around the center. We've gone to the southern end, and now it does a big loop around the outer edge. And so, it's like 1/4 through this video. I might stop at a town on the way before the end. We're going to 5. We're going to 5. We got... Oh, God. We got 2% right from the get-go. Oh. It actually ends at the other side, Nyx. That is literally where it goes. It ends going into that portal. I don't know if that's a serious question or a joke, or both, but it is correct, yes. I had a phase. I've never seen the Princess and the Frog movie, but I saw that song on YouTube with the I've Got Friends on the Other Side, and I memorized that song and would just sing it because I liked it so much. Dr. Facilier is so fucking cool. And my friends kind of hated me in this 2 weeks where I just kept singing it. Oh my god, my legs. Ow. We can do it. We're going to go to 5. We're not going to make it the whole way. We're going to go to 5. What time are we at? 12:40? I gotta make sure somebody's not on VR chat. They're playing Destiny. There's no way they're on VR chat. I don't even need to check now that I think about it.
What if they're playing Destiny on?
They're playing Destiny. They're not playing VR chat. They don't even like VR chat, and getting them on it is a struggle. But they want to stream it more. But lately they're just like, I just play Final Fantasy and Destiny. Also, I'm not entirely sure. When I was talking about the Sin Stone, you were calling out Toll? Yeah. Yeah, she would definitely do that stuff as a joke. Not like what she would normally do, but she would do them because it's funny. It's oh, I love that video. I should put it in the memes channel after stream. Oh boy. My legs. We're at 4.4. I think we're gonna go through a town before 5. And then to the next town is kind of a ways. I think we're gonna stop at the amphitheater. I think that's where we'll stop. That's like 30 more minutes. So I think we'll be at 5.5, 5.7 miles. That's my estimation. But for now we don't think about stopping. For now we walk. I want to see.
We think about incline.
No, God. No, we don't think about incline at all. Nobody thinks about inclines. It wouldn't even be worth it. Because we're, like, so close to ending anyway. Right? It'd be foolish. It'd be stupid to do it now.
Right. Nobody would ever do something stupid. Are you talking on mute again?
Thank you. Sappy, you say that, but 2% is noticeable. When they give me 2% right from the start, it's a I feel it. I can see the difference in the calorie counter also. When I just walk 5 miles, it's like 550 calories. When I walk 5 miles on 2% incline, it's like 800 calories. Someday we'll let people take it to 12%. My legs are not there yet. We're getting there, though. Every day. Every day we're stronger and lighter. The lighter is the important one. We gotta get to a point where we can only the fans lead. Oh my god. My legs hurt. Someday Yulin is going to fly away. I don't yet, Sappy. But I want one. I'm definitely lewd enough for one. But when the lockdowns happened, I put on a lot of weight because I wasn't walking to work anymore. And so I lost a lot of confidence. No, see, I feel like that's the last thing I'm gonna put because my feet aren't gonna be that pretty after this. I got a blister the other day, and it's like, ooh, I feel like my feet are gonna be kind of gnarled. People don't come here for feet. They're gonna come here for thighs and butts, because those are gonna be huge. So feet with personality. Not a pretty personality though. Hell yeah, Zai. Fat fucking thighs. So that was the town we went through. We're going to go up and hook through the corner of the map. There's an area with a lot of mobs. And then we'll go down to the amphitheater. We're at 4.6 right now. We'll end at the amphitheater. We've done Maldraxxus a few times. We didn't do Maldraxxus today, Nyx. If you want to see Maldraxxus, I need to know you're going to be there, either in the world with me or just in chat. But shit, I'll put on Maldraxxus for you. I'm literally saying you don't have to come here and join me. I just need to know when you're going to be there. I don't want to put Maldraxxus on every day in case Nyx is there. I don't. Nyx, there's 19 different videos. And I'm going to make more.
I'm even being in different games.
And we're going to start doing Guild Wars 2 videos. I need to record them. I've just been busy between playing games with people and this extension that Ramus and Shirkan have been helping me with. There will be more! Eventually we'll have like 200 videos, okay? And it'll be like, oh wow, we haven't seen this one in a while. It'll be a while before we do Bloodborne, Nyx. That's just not on the list for a while. But for videos to make, maybe. Bloodborne, wait, Bloodborne isn't on PC. I can't even get Bloodborne. Never mind, we can't do Bloodborne. Guild Wars 2 is next, Safi. After that, we're going to do Final Fantasy XIV. After that, it'll probably be more WoW videos, or I might look into the WildStar private server. But the thing about WildStar is I have to fucking level. I don't want to do that. What is a Bloodborne remake? Mesmer? I had a friend that was a Mesmer main, and she was cracked in PvP. She was, you know, Sappy, you know. When you fight a Mesmer in Guild Wars 2, 9 out of 10 of them is like they stand there and attack you, and you know exactly which one the Mesmer is. And then there's that 1 out of 10. That 1 out of 10 that's like, I don't know which one is real. I don't know where the Mesmer is. And they shit on you. Those Mesmers are fucking scary. And even worse, the Mesmers that can make themselves look like the bad Mesmers. And you're like, oh, this is an easy win. And then you kill them, and it's just a Mesmer clone that fades off, and you're like, I didn't even see them move. Oh, God. I did a lot of World vs. World. I didn't do too much structured PvP, but like the reason I was so into Crowfall was that it was supposed to be permanent World vs. World. I love World vs. World so much. Too busy walking and falling through the walls and floors. If World vs. World got proper support, that is all I would play. That is all I would play. Okay, so DMake is on the PC. Okay. Sappy, I have a really good Blade and Soul story. So, I went through the game, I played a Destroyer, and characters look hot in Blade and Soul. They look great. And, I had a quest that took me back to the level 30 zone. It was like a desert zone. So I go back there, and I'm talking to the quest NPC, the main like person of the village or whatever. And there's somebody who's there that's like level 30, and their ass is fucking huge. And I'm sitting there like, whoa! This looks... I don't know why, but this ass just looks so much better and different than every other ass in this game. And I'm talking about this in Discord with my friends. And they're like, dude, I want to see, show me the ass. And so I'm like, okay. So I'm like shuffling to line my character up behind this person. And then I take a screenshot. And this fucking game, they pop up with the achievement, a moment to remember. Your first screenshot taken. And it does like little fireworks and everything. And this person, who has very clearly seen me like lining up behind them, and then get an achievement for taking a screenshot, they just slowly turn around. And they're like, what? And they don't say anything. They just stare at me. And I'm fucking panicking. Because the achievement went off, I'm like trying to leave the room as fast as possible. But I'm so panicked that I'm like sprint jumping into the walls and then like gliding off the walls and wall jumping. Just freaking the fuck out. Eventually I get through the door. I think I just logged off. And I was like, I can never get on that character again. I wanted to die of embarrassment. Oh my god. It was so... a moment to remember. Your first screenshot. I still have that screenshot. I like saved it across hard drives and stuff. Because it's just so fucking dumb and funny. Anyway, that's the thing I remember the most from Blade and Soul. I remember the combat was cool. I really liked their combat. But man, they wanted to fucking kill their game because they hated their players that much. Oh my god. They let you buy stuff and like buy power. It was 100% pay to win. And if you wanted to play free to play, you had to invest like 10,000 hours to get the same level of power as somebody that was whaling. Blade Dancer? My friend was a good Blade Dancer. That's fun. I would have played the Summoner class, but you could only play them as the little, the short people. I didn't want to do that. I think I liked the Destroyer. I also really liked it was like the alternative to Blade Dancer. There was like 2 Blade classes that were really similar. And my friend and I played both. He played the more advanced one, and I played the simple one that was more like a spellcaster, I think. I'm not remembering the classes at all. But I ended up leveling the Destroyer more. Truly a ass to remember. I remember that game was really fun, but we hit the end game and we were so disappointed with the monetization. It was so just like, wow, this sucks. And we have self-respect. And so, I think we were looking at Blade and Soul, Terra, and Blade and Soul, Terra, and BDO at the time. And none of them were really sitting well with us. We were coming off of Rift, and we wanted something new. I didn't give BDO a fair chance. I think my friend would have liked it. And so, I think we ended up spending about a month on Blade and Soul, a month on Terra, and literally like 1 hour on... I don't really remember what happened after that. We might have started playing fucking Warframe. That or started getting back into WoW. I don't remember. Or League of Legends. Oh yeah, we played a lot of Master X Master. I forgot that game existed. That game was weird. I was okay with it dying. It felt really fucking gimmicky. And I was miserable seeing Wildstar characters without having Wildstar. It was fun for a bit, but to me it felt like I was playing ARAM. It never felt like a serious MOBA. Oh, you know what? We might have gotten into HOTS. Because that friend and I played a shit ton of HOTS, and we were both like, I was Platinum and he was Diamond. That's tragic, Sappy. HOTS is my MOBA. HOTS is the one I'm most natural on. I played a bit with Foss and Nyx, and Nyx was there. I don't know if he's still here, but Foss and I had a fun combo where I would play Leoric with the Cryptomb ult, and Foss was playing Deathwing, which just has a flamethrower, and I would box up the enemy team, get like 4 or 5 of them, and he would just cook them. So, there's one thing about HOTS that I really, really like. I played it like a PvE game. I really liked being the experienced player on the team. So, not like the veteran that's better than everybody. I like being the person that frees up everyone else to just focus on PvP while I handle all the PvE. So my absolute best character was Murky. And I would farm 2 lanes in jungle by myself. And I would do it so fast that people couldn't stop me. They could either chase me and try to kill me, which would make them fall behind on experience, or they could try and keep up, and unless they were something really good at clearing lanes, they weren't going to win. You were just playing basketball as Azmodan? Hell yeah. Azmodunk all the way. A good Azmodan is scary. An Azmodan that can land dunks is just like, how do you fucking fight this? My equivalent to that was pre-rework Chromie. I would play her on maps with a lot of choke points and just send the Sandblast through, and it was just like, fuck. Yeah. Leoric was one of my best characters. Leoric and Sonya were like my duelists. Oh, no, Butcher. Also Butcher. I had a really good Butcher. Your lane is mine? Yeah, I didn't like dealing with Gazlos. My absolute best was Murky. I would get my team 4 levels ahead on experience. And then around level 16 and later, I would just one-shot squishies. I remember there was one map. We got to 20. The other team was still like fucking 15 or 16. They were so far behind. And I just waited in a bush, and the enemy Kael'thas came by. And I threw down the fish. I did slime, and I ulted him, and I had the big shark, so I was just slapping him with the shark. And the bomb goes off, and he dies. And then we break like all their towers. This Kael'thas, the team is like leaving. They've broken our push, and my team is backing off. However, I just waited outside their gate, and that same Kael'thas, he resurrects. He takes 2 steps out of base. Pufferfish, slime, Octograb with the big shark, and kill him again. And I felt so bad. I was laughing my ass off. But I was just like, dude, I'm so sorry. This is so devastatingly sad. Murky was my best. Butcher, Leoric, and Sonya. I would just take them into lanes. And Leoric and Sonya were like, I'm gonna solo people, right? Like, give me the 1v1 and I'll do well. With Butcher, I played a chicken shit Butcher. I was not aggressive at all. I did not want to lose my meat. And I would just run between 2 lanes, killing them with the cleaver that does extra minion damage. Collect meat and leave. I was the worst teammate. But even if I didn't get kills around level 10, I had my quest done. And once I had my quest done, then I just ran away with the game. Specifically, I took the Furnace ult. Nobody takes the Furnace ult. They always take the Spike. I don't know why. I take the Furnace ult. I target their healer in the back. I click Furnace. I charge. By the time I hit them with charge, the Furnace goes off. And then it's auto, cleave, auto. Their healer is fucking dead. Spike is good for the team once you get to 20. It feels like it's just like... It's just a silence before then on one person. Like, I know Spike is good. I just feel like Furnace is so much better. Furnace is just like... It brings damage, and it's unavoidable. Unless they have a counter that's going to shield somebody. So, like, there's counters to Butchers like Karzin, right? Anybody that's going to shield or revive somebody that you're going to kill, that counters Furnace. But if they have, like, Lieutenant Morales, you literally just, it's free every time. You just walk up to her. Well, you charge up to her. Furnace goes off. Hit, cleave, hit. They die every time. And it's like, healers that don't have that, like, really hard counter with a shield or invuln, they're free meat. They're free meat. And, like, even if you die, hi, Mitz. Even if you're dying and get, like, 5 kills doing this time, you're getting 10 to 20 stacks of meat every time. It's, okay, I didn't charge my trackers, Mitz. So the first hour and a half was the tier list world, and a Maze Runner world. So we started way late. The walk is itself only at 5.2 miles. Welcome to your stream. What the fuck? That's not how this works. You can say, welcome to your streamer. This stream is mine. You can claim me, not the channel. Wait, hold on. Hold on, I didn't think about that. New objective, protect the butchers. No, it's my stream. No. None of you own this stream. Size Moogle is talking back. You motherfucker. Welcome to my Yulin channel. I can't believe this. No, I love Butcher. There was a lot of characters in Hot that I felt competent with. But Murky, Leoric, Sonya, Butcher... I'd say those were my best 4. I was really confident on Alex Straza. Who else was I really confident with? I was really confident with Anubarak. I was really confident with Rexar. I was really confident with Cassia. There was a lot of characters. I was like, if I play this, I'm just gonna play it optimally and well. And then there was like 30 characters that I was like mastered with. I felt like I could do good. I was a decent Lost Vikings. That's one thing I might have been the most proud of. Because 499 out of 500 Lost Vikings that you see suck. And then there's 1 out of 500 that's like, try to keep up with me. I would always, I didn't do the big brain build. I wasn't farming 3 lanes at once. I could do it during an objective, but if they had a Valera or a Nova or a Zeratul, I was like, I'm too scared to do it. You leg at some point? No! Euland is pretty. Fuck you, leg. I like the boat ult with Lost Vikings also. I really love the boat ult. There was a lot of games where I was like top hero damage with Lost Vikings. And that felt really good. Yup. Boat. Disappointed. Here's the thing. I wasn't so cracked that I could play Viking Return and farm 3 lanes and be untouchable, and I wasn't like good enough to be able to collect every healing orb. And so I didn't have the health regen. If one of them got hurt, a good Vikings by like by minute 5 was just like, well, they're gonna restore full health in 20 seconds. I was never getting to that point. And so they would get low and I'd have to go back to base to heal them and run them back to lane. So it's like, even if people weren't killing my Vikings, just pushing them out of lane was making them miss a lane. Or miss a wave. So it was just like, eh. But what I would do is I would keep the shield and the sword together. And the shield would push hard, because he cleaves and would just push really hard. And the shield was good at keeping the sword alive. And then Slingshot was just running all over the place. I was usually like, maybe being near a lane with him for experience. Definitely during objectives he would be. He would also be running around getting camps with the bribe. And then team fights would happen. And I would just try to attack somebody, and then as soon as I got low, boat up. And then what was really funny, a lot of the times they would ignore the boat, right? And they would like walk past it, and it was like, when the boat goes down, you're gonna leave me right next to your healer. Is that what you really want? And I'd have a lot of the like auto attack talents toward the late game. And so if you let me just free attack with all 3, it was like 2,000 DPS. And so they'd leave me to like come out of boat right next to Morales. And I just kill her in 2 seconds. And it was like, what are these guys doing? But people fight Lost Vikings so little. They don't know not to do stuff like that. So I probably wasn't as good as I think I am at Lost Vikings. A lot of it was just people not knowing how to fight me. We're almost there. We're almost to the amphitheater. What are we at? 5.4 miles. I need a drink. You know what killed HOTS for me? Nobody was fucking playing it. And so the matchmaking was fucking god-awful. I remember I was in a 5-man group with friends, and we were crushing it. We placed gold. Bye, Hunt. We were crushing it. We placed gold. I think me and the friend that was really good, we both placed gold 1. Our middle player placed gold 3, and our 2 bottoms placed gold 5. As soon as we placed, they matched us against 2 Grandmaster teams. And like, man, these Grandmasters knew exactly what to do against us. Leash and paddle? No, don't. We fought against these Grandmasters, and one of them was like Grandmaster 189 or something. Like, literally a number next to his name. And he played Illidan, and I was Murky, my literal best character. And I'm trying to farm 2 lanes, and he's literally killing the bombs so I can't farm, and pushing me out of lane. And it was just like, what do I fucking do? What do I fucking do against this? And like, we got to a point where that was the only team we were fighting. We were just getting matched against Grandmasters. And so it was like, well, we had so much fun in placements, and now we just can't play the game. Cool. That's what killed HOTS for me. I think that's the amphitheater up ahead on the left. We're gonna go around it and come up into it from the south. So, I think we're gonna be at 5.7. Oh my god. This incline is taking its toll. My legs hurt. THT no? That's a phone typo. I feel like that should be to be honest. I don't know what that is, Lost One. I'm sorry. Oh my god. My legs are gonna make it. They're gonna make it, guys. We can do it.
I have a question for you. Of
Yeah,
all the fighting games you've seen, which one looks the most interesting to you?
Of all the fighting games I've seen? So, like, Street Fighter?
Yeah, stuff like that.
Okay. So, Super Smash Bros. Because it's not fucking stupid with its controls. When you press forward A, you do the forward A attack. None of this, like, right, left, light kick, light punch, down, heavy kick, smash, like, fuck that. That is way too much for me.
No, not by controls, by looks. They're one that
By
you like
looks?
appealing.
I mean, so Super Smash Bros. Is cute. It's alright. Megaverses, I think it is, just looks like a knockoff of Smash Bros. Like, it's less cute. But there are things about it that are really cool. Street Fighter is pretty. I like the Street Fighter characters. I fucking... Honjuri is top tier. Not for feet. For the apron shirt and crazy. Think of Honjuri in Street Fighter 5, not 6. Where they're fucking rubbing her feet all over people. New Street Fighter character soon? Hell yeah. I don't know too much about Mortal Kombat. I know there's the Toothy Girl. I'd be down for that. Then there's Guilty Gear. Risk it for the brisket. THT was that? You'll have to explain it to me later, Lost One. I'm just confused. Guilty Gear is pretty. I like Brisket. I like Jacko. I think her name is Eno. Those characters are all cute. I think it's BlazBlue? What's the game with the, her name's like Narmaya. She's got pink hair and horns and a katana. Is that Grand Blue or BlazBlue? I think that's BlazBlue.
That's blue, yeah. It's the blue Guilty Gear.
Okay. The characters in that are pretty. BlazBlue is Makoto. On aesthetics alone, I'd have to say Street Fighter. Just because that's the one I know the most about, and I think it's very pretty. Leash and Paddle, you said no, don't. I said it didn't sound convincing. Okay, that makes sense.
And it all came back to...
Oh, THT was that. I get it. Melty? Melty's a game called Melty Blood, right? I've never even heard of Under Night. Nitro... Oh my god. I'm very disconnected from fighting games. The only fighting game I've ever put any time into was Super Smash Bros. You know, the one all the other fighting games are like, you're not a real fighting game, you're a party game? That's the one I put a lot of time into. In Melee, I was a decent fox and could beat all my friends. When we got to high school, they all started getting really good in looking stuff up. And so I started looking stuff up, and I found I'm an Ike player. Strive and fight Sis. I'd probably just lose to Sis. Did we go through the amphitheater? Hang on. I think I just completely spaced out for the amphitheater and went through it. You'd probably win against Boss. Here's the thing. I think Boss is actually really mechanically skilled as a player. When I played League of Legends with him, he was winning his matchups. And I was like, damn. He literally doesn't even know what the other champ does. He knows his combo and he's doing it. I'm not a mechanically gifted player. I am a, strategy player. I know, based on the items we have, and what your champion does right now, because I know your champion, I know my champion, I know that I win this skirmish right now. That's my strength in fighting games. And that's more of a MOBA knowledge thing than a fighting game thing.
Knowing when to engage in favorite parts.
Yes. I know... I'm gonna know, every counter in a game and, know exactly... Not just what champions counter, but what mechanics counter. So, a good example of this... in League of Legends, way, way back, before seasons... People discovered, oh, Blitzcrank is a really strong support. Because you just grab somebody, and you get the engage, so you win. And I was like, well, if you get to choose the engage, then I'm just going to choose somebody that negates that. And so I started playing Leona support. Leona was like kind of bad at the time, but she's such a hard counter to Blitzcrank. But none of these Blitzcranks understood this. I would just stand there and like let them hook me. And they'd hook me, I'd put my shield up, them and the AD carry would bring me to like 90%, and then my carry would just move up, I would Zenith Blade to their carry, stun lock them, and we'd win every fucking time. It was so easy. But all these Blitzcranks are just like, Blitzcrank is such a strong support. I hook, I win. And so they're just like trying to grab a Leona. Now, anybody that plays support knows, you don't fucking hook tanky supports. That's not a thing you fucking do, because if you do it, you lose. But way back in pre-seasons, I was just like naturally figuring that out. Stuff like that. If he didn't tilt and break so fast, I love Voss. He does kind of tilt fast, though. You don't like fighting games, but you like the art of the characters. True and based and real. Absolutely agree. Learning and reading. So here's Safi. I played a lot of MOBA. I played a lot of HOTS. I played a lot of League. So I guess that the amount of MOBAs I played isn't that big, but I've spent a lot of time on the MOBAs I have played. My best is game knowledge. That's my skill. My second best is mental warfare. So I'm really good at tilting the other team. I'm like evil to play against. I will see... So let's say like the jungler on the enemy team messes up and he makes a really dumb play and gets killed. I'm going to say in all chat, Lamau, I don't know why your team didn't go in with you. That was free. But okay, free game for us. And now that jungler who was like, oh, I messed up. Now he's saying, no, I was right, and that guy confirmed that I was right. My team is trolling me, and they should have supported me. And his teammates who were right are sitting there going, oh man, this E just fucking fed. You know, hopefully he doesn't do it again. But now that E's 100% gonna do it again. And they're mad at the E. The E's mad at them. And they're just arguing with each other. And me and my team are just like, alrighty then, we win. Easy game. That's really it, Gale. Just tilt them first. And I am skilled at it. Okay. We were going to go to the amphitheater. I don't know what happened to the amphitheater. I guess I was just talking and didn't notice it go by. This is the first town in the zone. Actually, how much of the video is left? 15 minutes?
We did it, chat.
Fuck it, we can do 15 minutes. We can go all the way. What?
The quitter.
What does that add? 15 minutes is less than a mile. We are at 5.96 right now. So it's probably going to be like 6, 7. Ooh, is Ramus here? That's close to 6'9". I don't think it's going to be 6'9", but it's close. Oh, I need a drink. I swear to God, guys. Every day I fill up my water bottle. I have to fill up the Brita filter twice to fill up the water bottle, because it's a big water bottle. And so, on days where I will top it off, I'll only go through like half the water. And then, of course, on days where I don't top it off, I'm like, oh, I'll just use one Brita filter worth. I'll fill it up to 80%. Then I run out of water, and I'm like, fucking damn it. We're at the bottom of the water bottle. I do! I water prep every time, I just don't fully water prep some days. It takes 2 filters to full! Uh, Is Nyx here? He's probably not here. Zai, are you here? Oh God. My legs, they just feel sore the whole way down, from halfway up the thigh. Zai, message Nyx and tell him we're going into the other side in 10 minutes. If you could. Fingers? I love you. Who the fuck is that? Oh God. Man, I really just said 15 minutes, that's easy. We can go 15 more minutes. And immediately regretted it. Oh God. Yeah, well, so here's the thing. I think Foss would be a better mechanical player, and if he just keeps his cool, he wins. Like 100%, I think he would be a better player than me. I'm old. I'm washed up. I'm at that age. Think of the dumpy you're building. Technically, we have the dumpy already. We need to get rid of the belly. What would be like the issue with Foss and me fighting is, can I make myself appear good enough that he's not just winning if he holds the line? But Foss isn't an idiot. I think he'd be able to know, especially knowing how much of a shitposter I can be, right? Foss would be cognizant enough to know, don't let Yulin get under your skin. I don't know, Safi. I'm 32. I'm old. My reaction time is gone. I get to the point where, like, I used to be so excited to learn stuff about games, and, like, new content would be coming out, and I'd be learning, like, what does this change for my class? How does this make things different? And now I'm just like, oh, I don't want to do any of this. I just want to show up and be good like I used to be. You are? Damn. I thought I had ya.
Nice try, Femboy. I'll pick up the 6.
No. If you can figure it out, you'll survive, maybe. Oh God. We go through this town, we say hi to the laser bear, and then we go to the other side. Oh, my right leg. My right leg is definitely worse than my left leg. My right leg feels very sore. There he is. There's the laser bear up that ramp. We're gonna get closer and say hi. Maybe he's not loaded in yet. So Zai, you don't need a treadmill to join me. If you just want to join, you are more than welcome. Please do not be the third person that's like, I want to join you. I'll get a treadmill so that I can join you. It's like, no. You don't need a treadmill. If you want to actually walk... If you just want to hang out, you're more than welcome. If you want to work out while here, you can. Fanny, who was here earlier, they like to do squats while I'm walking. Nago? Reaper from yesterday mains Nago. That's the person I watched play a lot of him. Oh my god, my legs. We have like 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Whew. Where are the calories at? The calories are at 800. That's less than I expected. Huh. 6H. I don't know what that means. That's some fighter game talk I don't understand. That's a different language. Ban them. Obviously don't lost one.
Full circle.
Forward heavy attack? Okay. Why isn't it called FH? Or is the 6 button forward? Oh my god.
No, a lot of games like to use number key as a reference, assuming that you face right.
Oh.
And I'm going to confuse you if I say any more than that.
Hi, Dee Dee. We're live.
Hi.
We're at 6.2 miles. And almost done. We've got like 3 to 5 more minutes. And then I'm laying in a beanbag. How are you today?
Okay, so work and stuff.
Yeah. But you're done for the day, right?
And you?
Hell yeah. They're saying 20-mile stream. No chance. Maybe a year from now. No way, not today. Think of the directions on a numpad. Is it like 8 directions? So would like 1, 2, 3, 4... No, hold on. If this forward is 6... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the fuck? So it starts at bottom left or top left? 9 directions. Oh, that's so confusing. 7, 8, 9, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. That's just out of order. 24-hour all-walk stream. God, no. 20 miles would take like 9 hours at my current speed. We can't go much faster because of IK tracking. Although, apparently VRChat has a patch coming soon that is going to smooth IK tracking. So, we might be going faster soon. 6 is forward, 4 is back, 2 is crouch. So they're just not lined. Okay. 30 miles, shut the fuck up. 30 miles would be like 14 hours. Oh my god. Dee Dee, do you know a lot of people on Destiny? And they're all just like doing their thing for the next 2 days? Because that's the situation I'm in.
Well, I don't really know anything about Destiny.
They have a raid come out. They had a raid come out today. And they get like an achievement if they kill it on Legendary within the first 48 hours. And so all the Destiny players are like trying to do that right now. A bunch of my friends took off work for it. So like Aiko's in there,
Oh,
Corvu is in there. If I looked at my Twitch list, a bunch of them are gonna be on Destiny right now.
I've just been stuck playing Baldur's Gate 3. Still not finished the game.
I played it with my friend last night. It's the two of us going through on Explore mode so I can get through the story really quickly. Because I have a bad habit of not finishing games. We got to Act 2.
See, yeah.
We fucked up Act 2. You know the cleric that's very, very important in the first town?
Yeah.
She was suicidal in our playthrough. And she ran through 2 opportunity strikes. So she died. Which means the town died.
You see, for me, I'm playing with PB and then someone named Nadja.
Mm-hmm.
And we've gotten to really late game in Act 3, almost done. But we decided to go for like a good playthrough because we have another person.
Okay.
And then they're not around at the moment, so to not just finish it. So we're going through everything that's to discover throughout the entirety of Act 1.
Oh yeah.
Every single place.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at almost at 170 hours. I'm not.
Oh my god. I have another friend named Boss who has been streaming it, and he's split across like 3 or 4 playthroughs, and he's at the same as you. He's at like 170 hours, and it's just all he does. He's taken a brief break to play Armored Core, but like somebody, a friend named Slice User gifted him Baldur's, and he's just living in it.
I mean, it's a really good game. So.
Do you think it's gonna get Game of the Year?
Yeah.
6.5 miles. Oh god, my legs hurt. I need this. I need this.
All you had to do pass Peter.
Say that again?
All you had to do was pass the amphitheater.
I can't believe I missed the amphitheater. I was like, we're gonna end there, and I just waltzed right through it, I guess. Oops. We are going to a comfier world. Come. Lost One is playing one of our clerics. We have Will as a cleric. Whoa, face reveal. What some of my marathoner friends do after a long run is put your legs straight up to a wall and drain them and relieve some of the future soreness. So that, I kind of do something similar. I'm gonna lay in a beanbag. No, I need to do it here first. Don't look. Don't look at me, this is embarrassing. I don't want you to see this. Look away, Dee Dee. Okay. Music can go down. This comes off. Oh. Walked done. What did I say it was? 6.5 or 6.6 miles? Come here, come here. Oh god, how long have we even been live? 4.5 hours? That's by far my longest stream. I forgot to charge my trackers, Dee Dee. I got on and it was just, oh. I can do it from here. I can do it from here. We're not getting back up to change the title. EA hours. I actually don't know what EA hours means. Okay. Set title. Early access? Okay. Are we on day 43 or day 44? What does my title say the day is? Don't remember. Time to start over. 44. Thank you. Day 44 of walking. I think it was 6.6 miles. 6.6 miles. Now rest. God damn it. I did it again.
Whoa.
I misspelled title and I put tile.
Potato.
Yeah, but to stream elements it matters. .6 miles. Now we rest. We're gonna check the spelling. I'm glad we checked the spelling because I was going to misspell it again. Ah, there we go. Oh, I'm so tired. My legs big am hurt. What are your plans for the rest of the night, Dee Dee?
I don't know, probably chilling a little bit, maybe getting on later, maybe drinking, I don't know.
Hell yeah. Oh, it's Friday. There's probably gonna be a lot of drinkers. Jelly Leg VTuber? Yeah. Hi, Alfer. Hi. He set the tile again, damn it. Walk completed. My legs get so sore from the walk, and then the moment I lay down in the beanbag, they instantly, like, all soreness and pain goes away. And it's so relaxing. Back with another one. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Somebody in chats just said they're back with another one. Made a set tile command. No! We've only done it twice. We don't need a command for that. Lactic acid buildup. They're not above my torso, but they are propped up a little. We might make more of an effort to do that later on. I'm very comfortable right now. I'm very, like... I don't know. Did I forget the pillow? I did. I did forget the pillow. No pickup lines today, not feeling romantical? That's alright. You're welcome, pickup lines or not.
Don't worry, I got you. I can be your tile so you can step on me.
Oh my god. No. I'm not about to fall asleep, Lost One. I'm just comfy. I'm just comfy. I've got two cuties
That's
with
what
me.
they all say.
You
That's
wanna?
what they all say before they pass out.
You know, it's really funny, Dee Dee. I was waiting on a friend one time,
What?
and I was just like laying in a beanbag while waiting for him. And I fell asleep for like 20, 30 minutes, and I was snoring the whole time. And I woke up, and I just went, oh, if I'm not careful, I might fall asleep. Having just snored for 20 minutes straight. He fucking lost his shit. But it was one of those sleeps where, like, I didn't even feel it. It felt like just blinking to me.
Mm-hmm. You know, the thing
Fine
like for me,
print.
like I usually I can't fall asleep in VSC unless I'm like dead ass tired or I'm drunk as shit because I don't have anything comfy to lay on. Just got my floor. But I've fallen asleep so many times on my floor. Just like lay down, look up, then I close my eyes for like a second and I'll pass out.
I used to have trouble falling asleep in VR chat. Because I just had my bed and I did not have a good pillow for falling asleep. It was like a really firm pillow, so it just pushed my headset up. Now I have a giant beanbag. One of those like 6 foot wide things. And I just sink into it and my headset doesn't push my head up at all because like it sinks into it, and so it's super easy to fall asleep in this thing. Oh, I just smacked myself in the face. I'm still bad at staying asleep in it, but
Like, I'm pretty good at falling asleep in VR, but it's like, it's not when I'm trying to fall asleep, it's like, I'll just lay down in a cuddle puddle, which is like around people, and then I'm like, okay, let me just close my eyes for a second, I wake up, it's like 2 hours later.
I can never fall asleep when I want to. And there's times where I'm like totally down to fall asleep and it's just like, nah, you're too excited and having fun. You're not falling asleep. And it's like, no.
But also, like, I used to for the longest time, like, sleep, like, kind of, like, on my stomach to kind of keep my VR down from, like, falling off my head. Because it's kind of broken. Problem is that I don't know what the fuck it is, but sometimes whenever I do that, like, my whole chest area, like, it's like, you know, when you sit on your leg and it falls asleep, but, like, on my chest, it's, like, it's, like, really weird, and I'm, like, it's not titties falling asleep.
90% of the time I sleep on my back. Sometimes I sleep on my sides. I never sleep on my tummy, though. I do have a friend. She cannot... Well, she can, but she always sleeps face down. And she always sleeps in VR. And so, like, literally face down with her headset. And to me, that's just like, what? How do you even... I don't understand that, but she just sleeps face down.
I mean, for me, it's because of the fact that I have the whole thing that I have a lot of problem with like sleep paralysis and stuff like that. And sleeping like face down is like doesn't happen because you're like, well, it happens less because my face is like all the way down. If I sleep on my tummy or on the side, it happens more often.
Oh my goodness, Alfred.
God, there's a fucking mosquito in my room.
Dude,
trying to get in my VR.
I've had a few gnats in my room lately. And it sucks because like I'm never the one that lets them inside. It's when the dog is let out to go to the bathroom. And recently a gnat got inside, laid its clutch of eggs, and so we've had like 20 gnats. I've killed so many, and it just always seems like there's one more, and it's driving me nuts.
See, I don't know where the fuck they are. It's just like I'll like sit in my room, I'll play Baldur's Gate to like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. And then like I will be like, oh, my knee is itchy, my elbow is itchy, my foot is itchy, and I look down and I got like big ass things.
That fucking sucks. I have one of the I have like a fly swatter that looks like a tennis racket, but it has a button on it, and the like spokes on it are metal, and when you press the button, it becomes a zapper. And so I'll fucking chase them around the room with that.
I know that thing way too well because when we were younger, we used to like be like, "Oh, stick your tongue on this," and then you.
No, no. Also, Icy, there's no monsters nearby. Not one.
What? I'm disappointed.
I know you are.
Listen, I was like, I've been like trying and hoping that they will add like a way to like do something with the dragon in Baldur's Gate 3. You've seen the dragon, right? The red dragon.
I've seen the dragon. The one Get Yankee guy flies by on it and flies away. So I've seen it. I haven't interacted with it any more than that. We got to Act 2.
In my opinion,
went to the village, fucked that up, and then went to Moonrise Towers. And like we stopped at Moonrise Towers.
In my opinion, I want to do stuff with the red dragon. Okay.
I know.
It's
so
big. I want it.
I know all about you. I just didn't want to share stuff on stream without you sharing first.
Yeah.
No. A lot of the people in this chat have seen the Monster Fucker bingo. You're the one I got it from. 60% water and thirsty as fuck. Oh my goodness.
I mean, you did also see my. Have I showed you my character sheet for my dragon?
Yes, I have. I've seen that in some of the commissions.
You.
Hell yeah.
Probably with one of the same people. I'm probably gonna get some more stuff for dragons.
I'm not gonna fall asleep. I'm just yawning like I always do. I heard of one of the reasons why people are playing as Red Dragonborns? No, I haven't. Is it gonna be something dick related? Because that's the first thing coming to my mind.
Listen, I'm just sad there's no other color than red. I would love for it to be like a white, a green, a black, blue. But it's red and it's like, it pisses me off because it's like, oh, you think of a dragon, it's a red dragon. It can't be any of the other colors, and it's like a D&D, and it's like, oh, blah blah blah, it has to be red because red is the main color, blah blah blah.
So, the reason people are playing as Red Dragonborn is that so Lae'zel can finally ride a red dragon.
And she doesn't deserve it. I'm just gonna say it like right now, like in my opinion, like I've looked at like the Githyanki's bodies.
Mm-hmm.
They don't look like I get why people want to romance her, like, but the body, like the body type to me is like really Like it looks like the skin is just incredibly stretched out. And kind of, and I've also like I've looked at the nose and I'm just like, you know what? It looks like a living lich, but worse.
I don't have any problem with them physically. Shit, I'll go with ugly bastard stuff. So like they get through way below that, but like their personalities bother me. They're so just like abrasive. And it's like you have to try to be an asshole to that degree. So that's why I don't like Lae'zel. Shadowheart, I don't really think anything of. Karlach's best girl, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
Also, like I had like a discussion with people with Miss Sora. I don't know if you do have Will and Karlach in your party, right?
I have Will and Karlach questing with me. We've gotten all 6 of the origin characters. 4 of them are just chilling at camp.
So you have met Miss Sora at some point, right?
Yes.
Like I've had people like to discuss with, like I guess I don't know, like I get super nerdy because like mostly because I'm like working a lot of D&D stuff at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And people are like, oh look, it's a demon, and I'm just sitting here like, it's not a demon, it's a devil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Karlach, it's a demon. Oh, but she's not a demon. She's a tiefling. She's not a devil. Either she's like, if you click on her and click examine, it says Asmodeus, not Asmodeus, Sariel, tiefling, and it's like,
yeah, I saw a video about Karlach long before I actually saw her, and from that I was like, oh my god, she's best girl. We want this one. And then the person I'm playing with lost one. He really likes Will. He says Will is the best boy. So we've got those two.
okay, I do have to ask, what is your opinion of Gale, the wizard?
He's okay. I compare him to the Divinity origin characters. And I'm like, he's a lot nicer than them because everybody in Divinity origin character-wise is just a fucking dick. So, like, Gale, he has problems. He's a little full of himself. He really pissed me off one time. When Astarion joined us, he's like, whoa, we're gonna let a vampire join our camp? And I'm sitting there like, hold on. You've literally eaten 3 of my items, you fucking energy vampire. You're the last person who should be speaking up about this right now. So I'm okay with Gale. He's not like my favorite character by any means. For the guys, I think I like Will the most, and then it would be probably Gale and then Astarion.
I don't know, like I think like Will is the only one that's like not like he has his problems, but they're like very like minor problems. And then you have like the blood addict and the magic addict, and it's like they both have their perks, but like I just hate the fact that it's like, oh, you just see him over in the corner like Gale, and it's like, oh, I need to eat your magical items, and it's like I don't want to feed your magical items. I want to sell them for money, or I want to use them. So I have like three playthroughs where instead of like saving him, because I've done the Dark Urge, so I've killed him like 3 times.
Oh no. So one of my friends in chat, their name is Galaga, and so we call them Gale. And so anytime we talk about Gale in Baldur's Gate, we kind of make jokes that we're talking about Galaga. And another friend, she was streaming Baldur's Gate, and she first found Gale. This was her first playthrough. She's playing with absolute gremlins, but she finds the portal, she finds the hand sticking out, and she's like, oh, this is one of the characters, right? This is Gale. And he's like, help me out, would you? You know, grab my hand. And she's like, slaps his hand as a joke, and he's like, ha ha, very funny, but seriously, pull me out. I can't get out myself. And she goes, I'm not gonna do that because I don't have the most strength. I'm gonna let our paladin do that because he'll have a lot more strength than me. She didn't know though that if you do that, Gale's hand just starts sinking into the floor. He's like, what? You can't be serious. I'll die in here. No! And like the portal disappears, and she was fucking devastated. So fucking funny.
Oh, also, I've done like in one playthrough, the one I'm doing with PB, where we did like an evil playthrough, and I went for the Dark Urges. My character has killed Gale, Astarion, and Shadowheart.
Hell yeah! And the other 3 are on your team.
We met Lassell. No, we don't have anyone. Lassell, we never freed her from the cage, and then we killed the Emerald Grove, and then she was gone. We never went to go and get Karlach, and Will died in the fight. Shadowheart was like the only one that survived the longest, but because of the fact of what happens later with the Dark Urges, it was like, oh, you can spare her or kill her. It was like, I don't spare anyone, so I killed her.
Your time has come. I'm planning a run with Aiko. And Aiko and Zuvi. And in that run, we're planning to all be goblins. And so we're gonna be like a gnome, a halfling, or a dwarf with green skin, and it'll probably be a murder hobo run. We will probably kill everything in the game as goblins. That one, I'm looking forward to that one a lot. Oh, my trackers are dying. Okay.
Oh no.
I think I end here then. Oh my god. I don't want to get up. Where are we? And stay there and look cute for a moment. I'm gonna send us to Corvu. Because I never get to rate her. Oh, I just moved the camera because oops. Oh. Slash raid Corvu. Alright, everybody. 6.6 miles. Longest stream yet. We hit 5 hours. Thank you for keeping me company. Let's go say hi to some Destiny gamers. I love you. Bye.